I saw a reaction channel who's supposedly Muslim in there. Nice Muslim you are, gossiping and backbiting on another Muslim. Gotcha. So don't ever come for my morality, ever. The Muslim reactor is a train wreck. She literally sat for 4 hours on live trying to figure out if you had photoshopped your photo. Yeah, this is a devout Muslim person talking about my morality and my being Muslim and all these other things.
What's going on, nasty besties? Hey, hey, hey. How's everybody doing? What is this, Tuesday? Chantal, why aren't we having tacos? It's Taco Tuesday. There must be a 2-for-1 deal. Come on now. What are we doing? We're raging when we could be eating tacos. Have a taco. God, relax. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Nice to see you all in the nest. We got Performance Enhancing Demon. What a name. What a name. My goodness. You're cooling your tatas, Cat Shark? You don't have to. I mean, I just have my sports bra on for safety reasons tonight. I mean, I don't know if I'll need it, but I figure better safe than sorry. We got to keep the girls nice and safe. You know what I mean? Seems to be a lot of, a lot of things being thrown around. I don't want to be an accidental casualty. My tatas are very important to me, you know? Foodie's shining like a diamond these days. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, under pressure, like a piece of coal under pressure, right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So, how is everybody? Who do we have? We got Antonis was here bright and early this morning, as was Christy. Maybe they thought it was 8 a.m. I usually don't schedule them this far in advance, but, I knew I would want to come live. We got Worschneffer. We got Personal Cooking Channel, Lisa, Dollyvore, Willie Mum, Fran, Sock Beezer, Creepy Corner, Boaz B, Elise Deanne. We've got Azalea, Lucy Jane 12. Yeah. Yeah, no one cares. Sachi Bell is here. Cat Shark, need company for your chores. Awesome. I hope you're doing, decent chores, not the bad ones. Decent, I feel like, is vacuuming, and the not so decent is, cleaning the bathroom. That's how I see that. Yeah. Mash TF is in the nest. We have also Ms. Mac made another live. Woohoo! Herrera Girl's here. Sniper Love is in the nest. We've got also Exploring Eden. Oh, lovely name. Hi. We've got Tweety. We've got Orphic Witch. We've got Eileen in the nest, Little Seven, Daft Clankers here, yeah. Intensive Purpose, Poison Petty 4. Guys, if you are not following Poison Petty 4 on Twitter, if you are on Twitter, I would suggest, because I read her tweets as I'm scrolling, and every one I'm liking. I'm liking, like. She's funny, she's on point. Yeah, I highly recommend. We got Rosebud, Kirsten Cody, and Key Lime Pie. Hey, hey, hey. Nice to see everybody. Good to see you all. So, yeah, I have been addressed by the Queen. I have been. Actually, I should be wearing my crown. Gosh. I have been addressed by the Queen, but of course she refuses to give me free promotion, so she won't come out and say my channel name. Lame. Because the last time her husband did a video on me, I got a little boost in subscribers. But then he deleted it. And maybe that's why she doesn't like me anymore. Not that she ever did. Because maybe he felt bad for picking on a woman. And maybe he felt a little soft. And she wouldn't like that. She would want him to go in harder. But he actually took it down. He took down that video. So. I heard about the Quran on the floor. I didn't see it on the floor. It's this table has little pullouts, and it looked like it was on the edge of one of those, but so a lot of controversy about that. Big Turks and Quick Twerks, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you. And it looks like Tally-oo got one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Awesome. 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 Tank Girl's pet dragon, give our owl some love. Yeah, come on now. Your husband did. Why can't you? Come on now. Where are my sound clips? God. He gave me a little love. Don't be stingy, Chantal. Yeah, come on now. It was hard to tell, so I didn't ask about it one way or another. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not something you want to do. You definitely don't want to leave it on the floor. We don't, you know, we treat it with care, as we should. So typically you'll see, like if you see people studying the Quran at the mosque, because we all sit on the floor or kneel on the floor, they have these little wooden, it looks like an X kind of, like, and it holds it. It holds it so it's up off the floor. Like even if it's just like a foot or like a couple of like 6 or 7 inches or something, but it's up off the floor. So you don't have to hold it the whole time. You can turn the pages, but it's still up off the floor. So maybe if she was actually reading it, she might leave it on the floor since she sits on the floor. Yeah, Dollivore, I totally get where you're going with that. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the fact that it's off of the table means that someone's reading it. You know, hopefully not using it, you know, for something else. I don't know. And, you know, and Foodie Beauty may not know all the rules about that, but that is something that, you know, I would have expected she would learn so, like, quickly. But, you know, we know how that goes. We do. Hey, Just Jamie. Hey. How's it going? Gas station sushi is in the nest. We got Green Dragon. Doesn't she have a small table? Because it was her set. Yeah, exactly. Yep. She may not know better, right, Rosebud? And, you know, I mean, she should know better, but I don't think it was actually on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, it is a pinkies up kind of night, definitely. There's been a lot of upsetness. Lots of upsetness. Oh, oh, that's cool, Azalea. Yeah, I should probably bring up a picture, huh? The little X things. Yeah. Let me see. How would I even describe, like, what keywords did you use? I'll say, like, Quran holder or something. Holder or stand, I guess, right? Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's a good idea. I should have done that. Probably be easier for me to save the image. I know it sounds weird, but where's my Islam folder? I have a folder for everything. There's so many different pretty ones too. So many. Oh, this is pretty. You know what? I'm just going to share my screen because there's too many pretty ones. Oh, let's see. We've got I'm assuming everybody has watched Mr. Snowflake. I'm assuming. So this is actually at walmart.com, but this is what it looks like. You can buy it from Walmart. Sold and shipped by Who Haven. $23. You don't have to spend that much, but it folds up so you can sit on the floor and have it open in front of you without it actually touching the floor. And it collapses down like that. So that's what it looks like. And they have like a whole bunch of different ones. Whole bunch. So, yeah. I'll download a few of those pictures and we can look at them another time for sure. 2 days? What's 2 days? Oh, 2 days of rage? 2 days of rage. Mm-hmm. That could double as a giant taco holder. It could. Yeah, if your tacos are big enough. Yeah, you could. You're getting the Amazon play button when you hit 50 subscribers, Detective Cochese. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. I'm about to reach 1 million views on this channel. So I could buy myself a little. You know what? I wouldn't even buy it. I would make it. So it's more special. You've reached 1 million views, Owl Lady. Oh, no way. Yeah, way. Mm-hmm. Can't wait to yell Ramadan Mubarak, Emily. Okay. Yeah, we got a little, over a week or so to go. Yeah, we still got some time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm like 900,000 something, so it'll still take a little while. It'll still take some time, but maybe for my birthday. And Chantal did recently go up 1,000 subscribers in the last day. And that's actually, go check out what Poison Pettifor said about that. She made a little joke about it. It was funny. Yeah. Hey, Hippiesta, how's it going? Yeah. John Galt coming to theaters this October. Lady of Rage, 2 Days of Rage. The Buttering. Yes, the Buttering. 50's a huge goal. Hey, I remember getting on my first channel, just like the first person that subscribed, I was like, oh my God, people want to watch this? And then I remember my first video that I had 100 views. I was blown away. I was so excited. And then 100 views. And then I remember, get this, okay? This is how, like, you don't get yourself down. You have to think of things in different ways. Because when you start your very first channel, you can be a little vulnerable. It's because I was on camera and I was outside. So it's like, do people want to watch me? Do they like what I'm doing? Are they coming back to watch more? You know, it's like, you feel very, very vulnerable. And myself as a viewer, if I watch like brand new channels that didn't have many views, and if I didn't like the video, I didn't want to give them a thumbs down because I felt like this is going to affect them more because they don't have, at that time you could see the thumbs up, they don't have many thumbs up, so this is going to be a larger percentage, the thumbs down, so I wouldn't want to give them one. So when I got my first thumbs down, I was excited because I was like, oh, not that everyone thinks like me, but I'm thinking how I thought. And I'm like, they don't think I'm such a small channel that this is really going to impact me. They're letting me know they didn't like it. Exactly. I made it. Oh my God. I got my first thumbs down. It's all how you frame it. Some people could get really upset at that and wonder what they did wrong. What didn't you like? It could be anything that you have no control over even, so don't sweat it. Creepy Corner just gifted 1 Are You Serious membership. Thank you, Creepy Corner. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much, Creepy Corner. And Otters and Elephants received that. Woohoo! Yes. Awesome. You just got your first over 1,000 views on a video today, Dollyvore, like a real video, not a short. That's fantastic, Dollyvore. Congratulations. It's exciting, right? It's very exciting. Oh, wonderful. Whoa. You see, even my dog's excited for you. My goodness. Okay, don't get too excited. He's going to start coughing now. Worshniffer, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you. Woohoo! Thank you, Worshniffer. And Sniper Love received the gifted membership. Thank you. In honor of my first downvote from back in the day. Thank you. Thank you so much. God, that was a while ago. Aren't dogs haram, Lady Range Rover Addict? I will point you to one of my videos in which it actually has a golden retriever in the thumbnail, and it's a uploaded video, not a live stream. There's a lady wearing niqab in the thumbnail, and there's a golden retriever, and it says, "Are dogs okay?" So I would go check that out, and that will answer your question in depth. Nicole Y has been an owlette for 2 months. Hi, right back at you. Hi, how's it going? Nice to see you. Very nice to see you, Nicole Y. Yeah, the Bark Street Boys. That's pretty. That's pretty cute. I got to admit, that's pretty cute. The Bark Street Boys. Bark Street's back. All right. I didn't even like them. I would think I was too old for them, but I like it. I do like it. I'm going to jot it down because I will forget if I don't. Let's see. Bark Street Boys. That's so cute. Oh, you okay? Don't start getting antsy now. You've been quiet all evening, sir. Please. That song's going to be stuck in your head now, right, Sniper Love? Yeah. So Jennifer Levine, they are Egyptian street dogs. They don't have an official breed, but they've been... Excuse me, sir. Why? Hello? I'm talking about you. Do you want to come say hi? Hey, you want to come say hi, Bark Street Boy? Okay. Oh my God, I don't understand it. What is the deal? What? He's literally looking at himself in a mirror, barking. But he knows himself, so he doesn't think it's another dog. What are you doing? Just acting up? Okay, that's fine. So they don't have an official breed. They are called Beledi dogs, which means my country in Arabic. And they're street dogs. They haven't been domesticated like ever. And it's only been, these guys are almost 13 years old. So it's only been in the last, decade and a half or so that they've started, people started adopting them and taking them into their homes. So, yes. Rose Thorne Reacts, how you doing? How are you? It's the end of the month. Chantal's going to be doing the most. Exactly. I totally agree. For that last little bit of pay until the end of the month. Yep, I totally agree. It was going on yesterday, I think the day before. And yeah, she's going to be going right up until the 29th with this stuff. I totally agree. Like her estimate for her pay must not look that great because, she was live for like 5 hours the other day. That's insane. Like a 3 hour and a 2 hour. He's saying that Salah is not part of our group. Well, he's right. And he knows. Listen to this. Does that sound anything like my dogs? Not even close. Not even close. Hey, Delulu, how are you? Nice to see you. Patricia Ingalls is here. Yeah. We got Cypher. We got juror number 6. Kato Couch Potato. You're not late at all. I don't know why. We've just been BSing for 20 minutes. I should probably get the show on the road, huh? Your dogs put the bass in the bark. They really do. They mean business. As they should. I'm their mom, Yeah. I totally understand Poison Petty 4. These long streams, they're impossible to get through. To try to clip out pertinent parts when she just rambles and rages and then talks about nothing for a while and then goes back to raging. So, am I the Muslim channel who pointed out her Photoshop? Yes, I am. 4 hours of Photoshop. Yes. 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 I absolutely am. So, yeah, we absolutely did look at her photos in depth, actually a couple of times. She may only know about one of the times. And I would encourage her to watch the videos herself. She doesn't have to watch the whole thing, just the part where we do talk about where she may have edited something, because there's absolutely no body shaming in any of those videos. As anyone knows who watches my channel, you guys certainly know, I don't like that. I don't, it's not about her appearance or her weight. She's a terrible person. That's it. That's all it's about. So for someone to say that I was body shaming her or going over every inch of her body, you wish. Okay, listen. Listen. We were going over the techniques she used to make herself look different. However, she thought she was going to look better. So, yeah. That was me. So, and that's okay. That's okay, Chantal. That's okay. So we'll look at that in a little bit, I think. Foodie Photoshop as much as you want, just do a better job of it. I mean, we wouldn't have commented on it at all if she had done a better job, right? Right. And Islam there is saying, people, please be busy with yourself and don't look at others. That's right. Well, I don't know if that, I've never heard of that, but I'm not gonna say it's not true, but yeah. You should definitely look at yourself before looking at others. I do agree with that. For sure. Yeah, we do full investigations. And we all learned something because we used a forensic app to look at all that stuff. So we learned as well. It wasn't for nothing. Tweety says that means you are officially a Foodie Beauty reactor. You got the badge of honor of pissing her off. Yeah. It's very unfulfilling, though. I don't have any feeling of accomplishment. I don't. Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, we are pros, Angel of Glass. We sure are. Full-scale investigations, definitely. All right. So we are very serious investigators, Little Seven. We totally are. So, PEETZ let something slip today. Okay, let something slip a little bit. Actually, Range Rover, I played it right at the very beginning of the live stream. And she does talk about me again in the most recent one. So we'll look at that also. Someone did a reverse Photoshop of Chantal, how she would look with extreme weight loss. Nice. The channel is called Dr. Frankenstein. Awesome. I would love to see that. Yeah. She even got it wrong and accused you of fat shaming, as she always does. I made a community post. Like, look, instead of taking people's word for it, people that you don't even know, just a troll in there saying, this channel is like fat shaming you. Why don't you just come watch it for a little bit and see for yourself? I receive a lot of stuff in my DMs. I don't take everything as like Bible. I don't take it as Bible. It's like, I gotta verify it myself. I have to go see it myself. So you can really be led astray like that if you just believe people, especially people that you don't know, just with a couple of initials, PEETZ throws out some great info sometimes. Oh yeah. Haven't these past 2 days been a doozy, as ALR would say? Yikes on bikes. Yeah, Target Scanner, they have been. They have. I know. Why, are you shocked, AY? Yeah, she's kind of an idiot. I feel I'm not even being mean about that. She's not the brightest bulb. She's not. I always ask for proof. That's right. Foodie is jobless with a rat and a cat. I think it's a hamster. I mean, let's be accurate. So, all right. Hello, fellow fat shamers and Islamophobic peeps. Hello, Ultimate Chaos. Nice to see you. So we are going to take a look at PEETZ and what he said. During the long periods of silence, I do bump it up to double speed because they are very long periods of silence. Okay. And directly after that, I edited it in. So hard to say. I found my passport. And I don't know if you guys maybe remember that I said I wanted to show you what it looks like when you do get a visa in your passport. And I hope it helps to explain, like, if you haven't traveled internationally, not everyone has. Hi, Life and Vibe. Nice to see you. Not everyone has. So the whole visa thing may be like kind of an abstract concept. Like, well, how do they know? How does she keep getting let back in? I explain it using my own passport, showing you guys like this is how I was in and out of Egypt, and this is how it works. So, and that's directly after PEETZ admitting that Chantal has been on tourist visas this entire time.
I saw a reaction channel who's supposedly Muslim in there. Nice Muslim you are, gossiping. And
that is not the right video. Oh, I think I was going to play it in VLC player. Oops. Oh, I could just play that for whoever hasn't seen it. Anyway.
I saw a reaction channel who's supposedly Muslim in there. Nice Muslim you are, gossiping and backbiting on another Muslim. Gotcha. So don't ever come for my morality, ever. The Muslim raptor is a train wreck. She literally sat for 4 hours on live trying to figure out if you had photoshopped your photo. Yeah, this is a devout Muslim person talking about my morality and my being Muslim and all these other things.
So emotional. I don't really know what, if she just came and checked it out herself, she wouldn't be in a tizzy like the way that she is. Okay, so now I have it. Now, let's take a look. Now. Oh, I'll just do this full screen, I guess. Because I have extra owls now. Wait a minute. So many owls, so little time. All right, here we go.
I guess it's her. I guess Miriam is sort of the name. I guess her sort of Muslim name, I guess. I usually call her FISS. Because that's what I've been calling her for 15 years. Or more. I think over 15 years. FISS. FISS. Teddy didn't hear it? Okay. What's the meaning behind it? Long time. Yeah, I've known her 20 years. We met in high school, so I've known her 21 years now.
21 years. Oh my God.
Actually, man, right now I don't have her as anything. I haven't updated her contact information since she last changed her phone number. I just keep forgetting. Also, interestingly enough, that's not what I had her in my phone as. I actually did have her as something different in my phones. As for the meaning behind that nickname, it's weird. It's
Now, keep in mind during those long silences, it's on double speed. So, Delulu, thank you so much for the super chat. Muslim reverts are some of the most devoted to the religion because they chose the religion. Coming from someone raised in it, Chantal is evil. Now she has a group of Muslim women cursing her. Get help, Chantal. Get some help, girl. God. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that, Delulu. Yeah. Reverts are usually, especially in the very beginning. In the very beginning, like your first year, you're usually extremely dedicated and devoted. Like you're trying to do everything perfectly, and then you relax a little more, So that's another reason why it's unusual that Chantal is the way that she is. Like in the first year, when you make that decision to do that, it's such a huge decision, You're kind of all in. But, maybe not everyone's like that, I don't know. PEETZ has literally wasted his life devoted to a person who used him for everything. Yeah, pretty much. What's this about women cursing her? Oh, we'll talk about it. She did a sub for sub type of group. Like if you subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to you. But she did it with a whole group of Arab women. And, you know, the community found out about it. And they went to their channels, this one woman in particular, and, you know, kind of gave her some problems. And I don't think it's going well. But I try to stay out of that. So thank you very much, Delulu. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It was playing on one of her nicknames for me. Kind of missed it the other days. Yeah, it was nice. But yeah, it was playing on one of her nicknames for me, so. She has more than one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't do singular nicknames. She has one main nickname that she calls me by now. But I mean, like, her nicknames tend to evolve over time. So she's had multiple nicknames that she has called me. Some of them she doesn't call me by anymore. Yeah, there's a few that she stopped calling me because they evolved into something else. But that's the main thing that she calls me now. That is her main nickname for me now. But I mean, even that evolved from other things. Ten different names for everyone in my family. They always evolve. Exactly. She said I should change my name to Deep Goat. I like that one, actually. I like that one. I should go with that. I think she sometimes does. No, FISS, not PFISS. Deep Goat. Oh. I do miss her.
Mm-hmm.
The plane fare is expensive, though. So, I mean, like, she can't really afford to. Yeah, she needs to save up more money before she can visit again. Not something where she can pop over to Canada every few months. Yeah, not like, oh, it's been 2 months. I'll pop back over to Canada. Yeah, it doesn't really work that way. Intercontinental flights are not cheap. But it is what it is. Everything. Oh, no. Every 3 months. No, no, that's way too expensive. For intercontinental travel, no. For a tourist visa? Well, I mean, it's not the visa. I mean, it's just the plane travel. Flying from Kuwait to Canada, it's an expensive flight. Hooligans? We were never hooligans. Which is cost that low as my. I mean, I'm not sure myself. Yeah, you're looking over $1,000 every 3 months. You have to travel for a tourist visa. Oh well, that like she's just like hopping to another country, from what I understand. Like when she was here, there was like one time we hung out. She also stopped in at my mom's, and she explained to my mom that like she pops over to Saudi Arabia, but basically she just pops across the border for a couple days while her visa renews. And yeah, flying from Kuwait to Montreal. Am I 40? I'm 39. So yeah, for round trip, Kuwait to Canada, you're looking over $1,000, $1,100, $1,200 for a round trip, Kuwait to Montreal. And I mean, obviously that's going to depend on the dates as well. But anyway, on another topic, I think I've mentioned before that I'm still doing a rewatch of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I don't think I'd be able to do the hot weather. Oh, yeah, fuck that shit for me. I would not want to do that.
All right, so I thought I would. I actually found my passport. It was not found for a very short period of time. I knew it was somewhere in the house, but I found it. And you can see it's not as beat up as some that I've seen, but it is pretty old. It is expired. But I thought it might help to clear up, like, the visa thing. Because someone asked the other day how, like, if anyone's tracking the visa for Foodie, Beauty, Miriam, Chantal, whatever, coming in and out of Kuwait. And they do, and it happens in your passport. So whenever she comes to the airport in Kuwait, no matter how long she's been gone, no matter where she was, she has to go through immigration or passport control when she gets there. And they'll flip through her passport, see where she's been, and how long she's been gone. And depending on the country and depending which country your passport is from, sometimes you can buy a visa at the airport. Some countries, if you're from a country that, the US is probably the most powerful passport in the world, but there are plenty of passport holders from different countries that have to apply for one in advance. They can't just show up at the airport and buy one. So you always have to check the rules for where you're going. So this is my old passport. I'm going to show you what the visas look like. And so I think you'll get a better sense of like what's happening, like how the Kuwaiti authorities are able to see what Chantal is doing. It's not like a secret. She's not hopping a border. She's not doing anything illegal. If they're letting her in, it's legal. So you'll see there is a dog hair on the top of this. All right, so let's go through. So this is as soon as you open it. If you don't have a passport, this is an old one. I don't know if they still look like this, but there's all kinds of American stuff in here. And a quote from Abraham Lincoln, and it says in French and in Spanish and of course in English, the Secretary of State of the United States of America hereby requests all whom it may concern to permit the citizen / national of the United States named herein, like whoever this passport belongs to pass without delay or hindrance, and in case of need, to give all lawful aid and protection. All right, so this is my very first visa. Okay, now I sent my passport to an embassy or the consulate. Yes, the consulate in New York City. So this was the very first time I went, and I wanted to make sure. I didn't want to risk it and get to the airport and be denied. It was my first time ever going, so I really wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get on the plane unless it was cool for me to come in. So I sent my passport to the consulate in New York, and this is what I got back. So they stamp it, they get their seal on there. I did blur out my name, the visa number. I blurred out some of the dates in here too. And it costs at the time, it cost $15 US. You can actually see the right here. It says $15. It says tourist or business. They crossed out business. Duration of stay, 1 month.
Denied.
So after a month, I either would have to leave. That's what we call an editing error when you're rushing. So that should have been when I said, I don't want to get to the airport and get denied. I had it perfectly timed. Oh, that's why I added PEETZ to the beginning. So it bumped everything up. Oh well. Just pretend it happened on time. Or apply for an extension. It's valid for 6 months, meaning that if I don't go on the date that I said I was going to travel, I can go 6 months from the date that the visa was issued. So I can go 2 months later or 3 months later, it's still going to be valid. But I can only stay for a 1 month once I get there. It's good for a single entry, meaning I can only enter Egypt one time. I can't leave and go to Libya, the bordering nation, and come back in. So I can get there and then I got to stay there. And if I leave, I can't come back in until I get another visa. So they had my name just written here in pen, a visa number, and they put these like neat little stamps up at the top here. Little stamps, if you're interested in those. And the currency in Egypt is the pound. So this is how it's represented, LE. So that was my very first visa. Now you have entry stamps. So you have your visa. It's in your passport. You get to the airport. I don't have to go buy one because I already have one. And I go through passport control. And this is before you even pick up your luggage. So you stand in a line and you hand your passport to the person standing there. They'll look through it. You know, they've got their own thing that they're doing, you know. And then they'll take a stamp, ink it, and stamp. So you'll have an entry and a departure. So this one says arrival right here. And this one says departure right here. So when I'm leaving, obviously. And this is what a visa looks like when you buy it at the airport. Now this is just for Egypt, and this was a while ago. They probably don't even look like this anymore. But so there's several pages within your passport, like several. Quite a few, like several. 28. There are 28 pages. So as long as there's empty room, you just hang on to the same passport until it expires. So this is what I would get at the airport, pay $15. It's a sticker. They put the sticker inside and you have your arrival. It's at Cairo airport and my departure. They'll put it like all on the same page just to keep it, somewhat orderly. These are my transit stamps, pretty much. So these are airports that I transferred through. So this is a Charles de Gaulle in France, down here. It's got an F here, plane. It had the date on here. And CDG is the airport code for Charles de Gaulle. And this one is Netherlands, Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. This February 28th. Oh, this is a return visa. Okay, so this is just it flipped upside down. So you'll see February 28th. So this is, it'll say Department of Homeland Security, something, something, something. Like they didn't use enough ink for it to be completely legible. And I took the year off. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but, I just like to stay as secret squirrel as possible. So here we are on pages 12 and 13. And these countries that you're going to won't necessarily put their stamp on the next sequential page. They're just kind of flipping through looking for an empty spot. So, which kind of stinks if you're trying to keep track of things, because these are really truly all over the place. So, so we have another entry visa here that I bought at the airport. It's the same one that we just saw. It's just upside down. So $15. We have the arrival, the departure, and we have another one over here. And you can see like they have different things, like this is shiny. And if you hold it to the light a certain way, it's going to do something kind of like currency, just so they can make sure it's legit. They have their own ways of making sure, So, and for this, the way that my camera was hitting it, or the light, like this one shined and this one didn't. So also an entry visa coming into the airport. And this one, I can't really read what it says, if it's an arrival or what. And I did come back, so. Okay, here's another one. I might have gotten this at the government building in Tahrir Square, possibly. So if you do remember the revolution of 2011, there was a big building in Tahrir Square called Mogama. It was like, you couldn't have missed it. It's a huge government building. It's just gray, but that's where you go to extend your visa if you need to. And now that I'm going through the video to see all the, like on the editing part, to see all the errors I made, there's going to be suddenly a big gray building that pops up in the middle of nowhere. You're going to be like, how is this relevant to anything she's saying? It's the big gray building that I'm referencing in this moment. If you remember the Egyptian revolution there in Tahrir Square, and with the but there was a big gray building almost always in the background. It's in the middle. It's basically like a big landmark. So that's where you go to renew your visa. So you're going to see a big gray building. It should have been here, but it'll be later on. You'll be like, what is this? So they have like quotes from JFK, all kinds of, they got like, so this is a different type of stamp. That's all. And I'm not even sure what this says in Arabic, but period of stay and my total fees. I can read numbers, but I can't read what that says. This is a tourist visa, so it says work is not permitted. You cannot work on a tourist visa. And here's another entry and departure. So bought it at the airport, arrival. God. This one looks a little different, huh? Egypt, Cairo. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. So then this one is, you can see they're all a little bit different, right? So temporary residence. So it's a resident visa. Now this is going to be completely different in different countries. So this isn't going to apply to Chantal whatsoever. It's a completely different country. The purpose of this is just to show you that everything is marked in your passport. So they can, like, you can see how many times I've been in and out of Egypt. They don't care. They don't care. This one, £3. The total fee was £3. I don't even know what that is now. Like back then it was less than $1. So, and it's less than that now. So temporary residence for touristic purposes. So I can't study and I can't work on this type of visa. So I took my name off, period of stay, and again, work is not permitted. And I'm sure somewhere here it says when I have to leave, but I can't tell what that would be. You can see the pyramids, All right, this one was more expensive for some reason, £83. Took my name off here also. So this is temporary residence again for touristic purposes. And see, like they have the shiny stuff. Some of it's going to be a little obscured because I, like cloned these areas to take off my name and stuff. Period of stay. Again, work is not permitted. So it's a tourist visa. It's a resident visa for touristic purposes. This one was £53, which back then was about $10. It's less than that now. And period of stay, you can see there's different dates. So, and they wrote something over here. So they can tell that I'm coming and going, coming and going, coming and going. So they can tell that for Chantal. Now, different countries do things differently, of course. Like you can see I've got like different stickers, I've got stamps, I got all this different stuff, right? And each country is going to do their own thing. But the whole point is that your passport, no matter which country you're coming from, is going to have a record of your travel. This is the ultimate record of your travel. So whatever airport you arrive to, they want to see your passport. So they're going to know your comings and goings. So there's no way for her to hide that. If she got to the airport to buy a Kuwaiti, a tourist visa, she could be denied because they will look through this. She could be denied. They absolutely. If she applied for the e-visa and was denied on that, then she can't go back. But this is all in their records. This one, I'm not even sure what it is because it's U.S. It says immigration something, but it says leave to enter for 6 months employment and employment, and I can't make out what that says. To public funds prohibited. I have no idea what that means. But I'm pretty sure that's for the U.S. And here's, I wanted to show you this too. Lyndon B. Johnson, like another quote that goes across the top. And, they got like cowboys and all the American stuff, So here we have, this is much clearer, Department of Homeland Security, U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Admitted. So come on in. You're admitted into our country. Welcome home. And I blurred out the date, but I don't think I blurred anything out down here. I'm not even sure what was there. So it's just a stamp saying you're admitted. Homeland Security, Border Protection is saying, yeah, come in. That's it. It's very simple for U.S. This is a re-entry visa for Egypt, and we get the Statue of Liberty here. Yes, we do. July 4th. Yes, we do. 1776. The cause of freedom is not the cause of a race or a sect, a party or a class. It is the cause of humankind. And Egypt was like, yeah, we don't really care. And they slapped their sticker right on top of that. So, So you can see this is a totally different looking visa. It is a sticker, but it's pink and it looks like a bed sheet over here and it looks like wallpaper over here. But, they do that so it's easy, it wouldn't be easy for someone to recreate this and, if they were trying to forge something. So, but it's a re-entry visa, which means that I can come and go, come and go, come and go. So remember the first one, it said it's a single entry. You can come in once, you can leave, and that's it. If you want to come back in, you got to apply for a new visa or get one at the airport. In this case, I remember getting this, but I don't remember the purpose of it really. I think it was cheaper to do it this way because I was coming and going a little bit. I don't really remember for sure, and the valid until date, but number of journeys, multiple. It's not a single entry visa, it's a multiple entry visa. So you can come and go up until this last date. That's what that is. And I just thought this was cool. This is in the first couple of pages. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave, we're the land of the free, we're the home of the brave. Kind of cool, huh? It's like, oh my God, I'm so patriotic. You feel patriotic. USA, USA. So that's my passport. And I'll show you all the pages, but it just gives you an idea of what the Kuwaiti officials at the airport are seeing when she comes through. It's all held in the passport. Every re-entry, work is not permitted. So let's say she gets up to passport control, and sometimes they'll ask you different questions, and you just answer them. You answer them honestly, period. Don't try to figure out what they're trying to figure out. Just answer them. So if they said to her something like, oh, you're coming back, huh? You like Kuwait? And if she says something, well, actually, I'm part of this business venture for this perfume company. And they would say, oh, you have a tourist visa. You're not permitted to be here on business or to work. So it could seem like an innocent question. Oh, you must like Kuwait, huh? It's like, oh, you actually can't come in on a tourist visa and do that. So, or, I don't think, nothing stands out to me memorably that I was asked at any point. I mean, I definitely have some memorable experiences, for sure. I definitely do. But nothing that really stands out like, like, oh, there was this one time. Nothing like that. And that's what's your passport when you travel. So I hope that helps a little bit to kind of see that, she isn't trying to like sneak into Kuwait. I don't think she would have the guts to do that if she was denied a visa. She doesn't have to sneak in. Everything is held within her passport. So when she went to Qatar, for like a couple of nights even, that's going to be in there. It's going to show her comings and goings. And when she gets to Qatar, they're going to stamp her passport. And she, if she needs a visa for Qatar, she would have to get one, and that's going to be inside her passport. That arrival and departure stamp, that's going to be there. When they went to Thailand, that's going to be in her passport. So they know what's going on. They do. Just like Egypt knew what I was doing. Coming and going, coming and going, coming and going until I finally got my work visa. Right. So I hope that's helpful, guys. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So, Salah, just saying, okay? I'm not saying it's still on the table for you necessarily, okay? But, Chantal, okay? You want to say that I'm body shaming you and that I'm not being a good Muslim? Never said I was. Never said I was. I think you say you are. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We don't judge each other, right? But, if your husband does want a particular color card to, come into the U.S. because clearly you can't bring him into Canada. I'm just saying. I am just saying I'm a very stable lady. Okay, and I don't know, maybe not mentally, all right, but financially and everything else, yes, for the most part. So, I'm just saying, there's a possibility for him, okay, yeah, just an idea, Don't get upset. Okay. Oh, no woman is stable. That's true. True that. So true. All right. Back to the living room. My gosh. So yeah, so I thought, because I think some people who haven't traveled, it can be hard to like really grasp, like, how are they tracking her comings and goings? Do they know that she's doing this? Like, why hasn't she been caught yet? It's like, it's all there in the passport. It's literally all there. So if they're allowing her in, they know. Like, she's not sneaking into Kuwait, I wouldn't think. But who knows? I could be wrong. She might be, jumping over walls and stuff to try to get back into the country illegally. It's possible. Isn't it? I think so. It could be. Maybe. So I had to fix that one part because it was just so perfectly timed. Just this one part. So this was the very first time I went, and I wanted to make sure. I didn't want to like risk it and get to the airport and be denied.
Denied.
It was my first time ever going, so I really wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get on the plane unless it was cool for me to come in. So there we go. Thank you for indulging me. I just couldn't. It takes a while to line all that stuff up. And because I stuck PEETZ on the beginning of it, it shifted everything. So much time and effort. It's okay. Am I buffering a lot? I think it's actually not me tonight. I think it might be YouTube. YouTube is having some very serious issues lately. Thank you, Mons. Thank you very much. Yeah. Because I am checking all of my stuff. I have 0 dropped frames, which is like unheard of for, really unheard of. So it shouldn't be skipping or buffering or anything, actually. It's only using 5% of my computer, which is also nothing at all. And we are currently streaming at 60 frames per second. So, yeah. But YouTube has been having a lot of problems. A lot. Like, I scheduled this live stream, and I always go back to my channel to click on it so I can share it to Twitter. It wasn't there. And I'm like, oh my God. Because it was early this morning, and I'm like, did I really schedule it? I kind of remember doing that. And yeah, and it took a while for it to come up. And then I saw somebody post that YouTube sent them an email apologizing for something about their live stream. So I was like, oh, okay, there's something going on. Big stuff going on. Hello, Eggplant Defined. How are you this fine evening? At least it is on the East Coast anyway. Yeah. By eggplant, I mean dick. That is what we mean when we say eggplant in this chat. Yes, we do. You're feeling good? Yeah, good. I'm pretty good. Working good for you, Biscuit? Awesome. Okay. So if you're buffering, maybe either lower the stream quality, could go down a little bit, or exit and come back in to try to refresh it maybe. Yeah, Bryson's Lab, it's been having some issues, huh? You haven't seen any issues in my stream, but it has been for the last week on YouTube. Oh my God, and that chat, it's I don't know what they're doing, but it's not, I don't know, things need to be worked out. Hello, Ms. Maru Kitty, how are you? Nice to see you. You haven't had any issues, just Jamie? Good. Toka Lydia, I don't know, but my chat took a long time to show up. Right. Had to refresh several times. Are you on mobile? Because I've been trying to watch different live streams and it won't show up at all. And I have to toggle between top chat and live chat for anything to show up. It's like, listen, you're on PC and it's doing that? Oh, wow. I'm like, look, should I have to do this? I don't think so. I pay for premium, for God's sake. You're recovering from gastric sleeve surgery, Ms. Maru Kitty. How are you feeling? How many days out are you? Oh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Woohoo! That's wonderful. Congratulations. That's great. We've pushed the limits of YouTube servers. Susan 69, 1,000 people need to voluntarily relinquish their YouTube accounts. Well, I think we could take 1,000 away from Chantal's subscribers and no one will miss them. I mean, we could do that. You're 4 days out. You're feeling a lot better. Excellent. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Yes. You'll happily blame YouTube and not your internet, Ms. Mac? Yeah, I know. And you guys know I'll always admit when it's me. Like I can track it, and sometimes it will just turn red, and I'm like, oh, expect buffering. Personal cooking channel, thank you so much. Thank you, AYS, for bringing knowledge and laughs. Hey, personal cooking channel, thank you for being here and laughing and hanging out. Thank you. So nice. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, I can heart that? Can I heart that? I can heart it. I can't hit the thumbs up on there, but I can heart it. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, Patricia. Yeah. Yeah. So we got someone on their literal journey now. No, just Jamie. We're just getting started. Sorry to say. Oh no, Rosie Posey. We are only an hour in, and I feel like we have 5 more hours. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, we have a lot to cover. We have a lot to cover. Oh yeah. No, we're not wrapping up. Nowhere near. I try to condense it so I'm not streaming forever and ever. But sometimes, there's just a lot to do. There's a lot to do. There it is. I want to do that. Oh, performance. I can't see your whole name. Performance enhancing demon gifted an Are You Serious membership. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And it looks like Toka Lydia received that one. Congratulations and thank you. Just Jamie gifted an Are You Serious membership, and simply Khadija received it. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. I know. The Salah's birthday stream, it was 7 hours. I know. We just had so much fun with the cake and everything. I know. Little 7, 5 more hours. Let's go. Hey, I'm down. I'm down if you are. I don't have to work or anything. Thank you so much. Woof, 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 woof. Thank you, little 7. Thank you. You brought the snacks and juice meant for guests. Juice biscuit? Juice? I hope it's sugar-free juice biscuit. Come on now. You love when I'm streaming forever. I got you on my AirPod and playing in the living room. Nice, Sniper Love. That's good to hear. I love listening to a good stream when I'm mowing the lawn. It's getting to be around that time. Ugh. I can't even believe I'm saying that. It's only February, but it is. It is. I was out there raking today. How weird is that? Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Finally fixed your account so you can allow gift subs. Sweet. Nice. People are always gifting in here, so you're bound to receive one if you're chatting. That's why I say, everyone, don't ever feel bad if you have to skip a month, if you have to, go down to Owlette from Nesty Bestie. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Usually, I'm not really paying attention to colors in the chat of colored of names. And if you are in here chit-chatting, eventually you will probably receive a gifted membership. So if you can't do it 1 month, just still hang out and chat, because you'll probably get thrown one your way. Carry you through the next month. For so long, I never had the option to turn on gift subs. Turns out I had a brand account. Me too, Becca. Me too. Which I'm kind of thankful for in this community, because I do lurk often. So I could be outed. Topless? Yeah, so. Okay, Dollyvore. Yeah, we're not going to go 5 more hours. No, we can't. I do have to do things in the morning. Yeah, it's 20 degrees Celsius above seasonal norms, Mons. Very dangerous, and we're heading in the wrong direction. Oh. Are you in Australia? Interesting. You could be foodie, life and vibe. Yes, very generous people in chat. Absolutely, PhD in nutrition. I personally feel, and I could be a little bit biased, but I personally feel that this chat is, I want to say one of the best, but it truly is the best to chat in the whole community. I truly believe that. I really do. Everyone's supportive of one another, generous, you know, and we have fun. People are funny. It's the best. It really is. It is. I wanted to be more modest and say one of the best, but I'm like, really? Let me think of one that's better than this one. I can't. I just can't. I mean, there are some that are as good in different ways. But we have our own way, and I love it. Big Turks and Quick Twerks, thank you for gifting another Are You Serious membership. Thank you. Big Turks and Quick Twerks. Thank you. Infernal Hypernova received the gifted membership. Thank you. Becca, you're so happy because I was the first stream. You're able to test it and see if you fixed it. Excellent. Good. How did you undo the brand thing? Did you have to create a new account? You think we're chilled and factual? I agree. Personal cooking channel. Yeah. I think it's important to be credible. It's a hang up that I have, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes I get lonely in this chat being the only eggplant. Oh, no. But you have all made me feel very welcome. You're always welcome here. By eggplant, I mean dick. Of course you are. And I'm still working on the 3D eggplant, so don't fret. You'll have plenty of friends in here in no time. No time at all. You could be foodie. You did take a gummy tonight, Saturday Baker. Okay, hey, come on in and chill. Totally agree. I find more congenial and informative than most. Not that I have fallen down the rabbit hole. Good, Toka. I'm glad you're having a good time here. This is the chat I come to when I don't want to mire in toxic sludge. I understand. I do. There are at least a few of us nuts, if it makes you feel better. Oh, a few. I would say the majority of us are nuts. I'm a cashew, personally. Yeah. Sansa. Yes, Sansa cooks, man. I'm like, of all people who should at least do a premiere. I know going live is a lot. It is. But at least a premiere so we can chat with her. I mean, all she has to do is chat like she does with us any other time in any other stream. But you're playing your own video instead. Please, Sansa, please give us that chance to chat with you while we watch your videos, please. You went on YouTube and saw a tutorial video and down below in the comment. Oh, see? In the comments, right? Yeah. And they explained you had to move accounts. It's hard to explain, so same account but merged. I get that. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Parker Chu, welcome. I'm happy to learn about the culture, religion from you that Chantal is part of. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I did actually have a Kuwaiti national contact me who sent me some awesome videos. They're like TikTok videos, and they're not of her, but she wanted to show an alternate vision of Kuwait and foreigners living in Kuwait and their experiences. And it's far more realistic than Chantal's experience, I can tell you that. So in the next day or two, whenever I stream live again, we'll definitely take a look at those. And it was lovely chatting with her. She was so sweet. And I did ask her, because some people have said that I have gotten some things wrong about Kuwait, which I am 100% open to being corrected. I truly am, because I've never been to Kuwait, and my experience in Egypt doesn't necessarily translate to Kuwait. So I asked her, what have I gotten wrong about your country? Because she's a Kuwaiti national. What have I gotten wrong that I need to correct? And she said that about Salah being in the hospital with his gallbladder surgery. This is what she said that I got wrong. That because my ex's best friend got in a car accident in Egypt, and we both went to the hospital, and everyone was around, so it wasn't like a gender segregated type of deal. It is in Kuwait. So she said that Chantal would not be allowed, even as his wife, in the recovery room with him. She would not be allowed in there. So that's what I got wrong. Because I'm like, I would assume she should be able to. I was able to go in and I wasn't even related to the guy. But, so, Dink Fupa, hey. Been silently listening while working on episode 6. What did you decide on? Are you going to do the ALR or are you going to do another Foodie Beauty? I saw you take a poll and I voted for ALR just to see something different. But I think most people voted for Foodie. Oh, we can't wait. Can't wait. By gallbladder. By gallbladder, I mean butt boils. Yeah, just wanted to pop in and say hey, and I'm here listening. Fantastic. Awesome. I'm honored to be in your ear. Dink Fupa is the bomb. Truly. You voted for Foodie, Tweety? Yeah. Foodie it is, Dink Fupa. All right, okay. Hey, anything you do is great. So we'll be looking forward to it for sure. Yeah. All right. So we are going to take a look at... I do want to watch Addressing PEETZ, actually, if that's okay with you guys. That's the one that she just did today. And we will play it at a higher speed. Even though, I mean, she is ranting, so it is, you know, it's a lot. Of course it is. Of course it is. I do want to watch that because she does mention me again in this stream as well. I don't know exactly what the problem is. I think she's just listening to people who are trying to rile her up instead of coming over here. She's welcome here anytime. She doesn't have to make herself known. But just watch and you will see I actually have Nightbot putting rules in the chat about no body shaming, that no one's perfect. And when we do go over the alleged photoshopping, it's because it wasn't a great job of photoshopping because we all noticed it. And if it was a good job, we wouldn't have noticed. And we went through to see how, like, what had been changed and how we could tell. It had nothing to do with your body whatsoever. I don't allow that here. I don't like to go there. I don't. Because to me, the issue with Foodie Beauty is her. Not her body, not her weight, not what she looks like, not her dress size. I couldn't care less about any of that. For real. For real. So, but that's what she accuses me of. Body shaming. Oh, so rude. So rude. So I am looking for my owl with the crown because I am feeling like, you know, but I'll look for it while she's playing. So she comes on. All right. All pissed off for the 3rd day in a row. And members, thank you, ATL Scorpio. And members, you do have a plethora of custom emojis available to you, including the Rage Pinky. And I'm surprised she's not wearing red lipstick. She usually likes to do that when she's raging, but the red lips are also there. Yeah. And exactly, Life and Vibe. I think we're all very careful not to body shame because it isn't cool. It's definitely not. Like, I'm far from perfect. I won't be like, I'm not perfect. No, I'm far from perfect. I have a lot to work on. The last thing I would want is someone going over every inch of my body making comments. We didn't do that, Chantal. I wouldn't have allowed that. I didn't even see it in the chat because everyone knows how things are here. We looked at the photoshopping techniques and what you did. So go ahead and watch it yourself, Chantal. Okay? Please. Don't just believe people. Oh, Stacy, she came for both of us. Mo Translates and me. She came for both of us. Yeah. But she wouldn't say either of our names. I think she did say Mo Translates' name because someone in the chat said it. But she refused to say my channel name because she doesn't want to give me any promo. But a lot of people knew, I think.
Hi, everyone. Hello.
She's going to be eating here. So we just watched the PEETZ video, like that portion of it that's relevant. And now she's responding to that. So addressing PEETZ. So this is about the visa thing. So this is her in response. She came on to make a statement.
All right, so I'm going to be eating my dinner because I made chicken tikka masala with rice and cheese chapati. And I have some yogurt because it's spicy, so bismillah. Hello, everyone. Who's here? Who did I miss saying hi to? A lot of people, maybe?
I actually think she did make this because in her grocery haul, she had a jar of tikka masala. So that's the only reason I think she got some chicken out, just marinate it. You can even just pour it on, I think. Like, I've gotten that stuff before. And she made some rice. But the cheese bread, that was probably an order, I would think.
Hi, everybody. I'm just going to say a collective hi. So, as you can see from the title, spicy.
What is that? Is that an egg? Is that a hard-boiled egg she just put in her mouth? Oh, I didn't even notice that when I first watched this. I just had an earbud in listening to her as it was happening. So I didn't see this egg thing. What is that? What is this? I don't know exactly. It's yogurt. Oh, yogurt. Thank you, Stacy. Like, what's the yellow? Is that the egg yolk? Okay, that makes sense. No fork, at least. Staying out of jail one more day. Huh, Chantal? Good for you. Good for you.
Hi. Siggy, Michaela, everyone I missed.
The static is from her and her mic, and people do call her out on it. Exactly, Little Seven. No forks allowed. Absolutely. Yep.
Hi, Anna. Scapegoat. Jimmy Jim, everyone. I prefer none. Hi, Pepper. This is gonna get dirty. Rosemary. Turbo, Pete, Lisa, who did I miss? Pam, Angela. My makeup's fabulous. Thank you. Salut. That's what my dinner looks like. And some plain yogurt to cool it down. All right, so because I'm like, honestly, I had to force myself today. And yes, I feel proud because I'm having a very bad mental health day. And my leg feels okay today, but my mental health is crap. And I literally was like, let's just order. And every time I get like this, I want to neglect everything in my life. So I'm like, so Salah was looking at like Indian restaurants and he was like, okay, let's order. And then whenever I saw the total.
Really? He was looking at menus with you? Okay. Dolly Vor, welcome to Nasty Bestie. Welcome. Yeah. Dolly Vor, I love your pink hair. Beautiful. Hey, Omi.
At the end, I was like, I'm just gonna move my ass and make it because like he was craving Indian food. So I'm like, Indian food. I can make Indian food. So I showered, got out of my rut, made dinner, and I feel better now. So, but there are some things I would like to address.
She's back. Dolly Vor is back. Yes.
Hi, everybody I missed.
Right, exactly, Delulu. Like, he's into dino nuggies and tater tots and french fries. You telling me he was craving paneer? Exactly. That sounds a little bit, a little sus. A little bit sus. Mm-hmm.
I would like to have a serious answer. I would like to know for real. Seriously.
Cali Cat, yes, I have noticed your owl. You have a barn owl, I believe. Yes? Oh, look at that pause game. You have a lovely owl. I love all the owls. Yes.
Oh, I'll check again, Nicolina. Salam alaikum. I would like to know from reaction channels that make such a big, or people who follow them. I want to know seriously. I'm not raging. I want to know on a serious, calm level.
Mm-hmm.
What gives you the right to...
I'm taking this very seriously. I believe that this is a question for us, right? Okay.
be invasive and know my visa status?
What gives me the right to be invasive? First of all, I don't think I'm invasive. Okay. I've never tried to contact you, anyone around you. Oh, except for Kybella. I did send her a direct message on Twitter because I was like, I was one of the first people to notice what she was posting. And I was like, what is this? What is this? And we did chit chat, and she gave me an exclusive screenshot of the text messages between herself and your husband, which is on the Nesty Bestie level of membership. It's still up. Go check it out. Some people have tried to mislead others by saying that it's available, you know, that it was also released. It was not. Okay. So go check it out if you're a Nesty Bestie, if you want to see it. I think it's kind of funny. But yeah. So no, I don't feel that I'm invasive. Your visa status is a topic in the community because you've been so evasive about it. And the reason you've been evasive about it is not for your privacy, but because it reveals your marital status. That's why it has been a topic in the community. It's not just this random issue. It's not a random issue. Like, oh, I wonder if she's on a tourist visa. I wonder if she's... No, that's not the issue. You've been hiding your visa status, which, as you said, is no big deal, right? Because it would reveal your marital status. That is why.
Number one question for you. Number two.
Okay, number two.
How does this affect your life in any way?
It does not. It doesn't affect my life in, believe me, in any way whatsoever. Not at all, because even if we knew your visa status, which I believe we all do now, thank you, PEETZ, it doesn't change anything. I'm still going to wake up in the morning and feed my dogs and go to work and be the best person I can be as long as I can for the day. And, I'm still going to waffle back and forth about whether I should, eat lunch or wait until I get home to eat. And I'm going to have the same exact day that I would ordinarily anyway. So having information about you does not change anything whatsoever in my life. Nothing.
3, when did reacting it went from reacting to videos to being invasive in my personal life? I'd like to know that.
Look at the pause. Oh, yeah. So, hey, Harry the Eighth, how are you? She is a public figure, Mrs. Chester. That's what she calls herself. It's a topic because nothing she does makes sense, right, Ursinate? Exactly. Precisely. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, maybe some do get involved in your life. I'm sure, yeah, I think that is true. I'm not one of them. So don't paint us all with one broad brush. Please, okay? Hey, Catsy, I'm only new here mostly. Has she always mixed up vocabulary and not known how to use phrases? Yes, Catsy, always. Not only in English, but in Arabic as well. Yes, frequently. Yes, so good catch. You may be new, but you're catching on pretty fast. Yeah.
On a serious level, I would like to know that in your next videos because...
Well, there you go. I just answered everything you wanted to know. You're welcome.
There's this drama going around that PEETZ apparently said some things, probably not realizing that it was a big deal. He probably didn't think, oh, people are going to talk about this, like her visa, who cares, So I just want to clear some things up. Number one, I'm not mad at PEETZ, and I'll never be mad at PEETZ. So.
Aw, that's nice.
So basically, for those of you who are new and don't know who PEETZ is, he was, well, my former roommate, but he's been a friend, like a best friend for like probably, I don't know how many years now, but since like high school, okay? That won't change. And people like to virtue signal, well, as a Muslim woman, you're not allowed to have friends. Maybe that's true, that's not your business. We're from paparazzi. Hey, Jack. Hey, everybody. I missed. Sorry, I'm eating and...
I just want to clarify something about temporary marriages. They are a thing. They are legal. And typically they are, depending on the type of marriage it is recognized religiously. So
he also apparently said... So apparently he said when I was down in Canada, I visited his mom and was talking about, you know, how I would border hop. I can't afford to come to Canada because plane tickets are expensive, all right? As for the plane fare, yeah, it's expensive. It's even more than he said usually. Because I usually go last minute, like I book my plane ticket last minute, so it's always more. So it's expensive. It's expensive to go travel to Canada. It's a very expensive plane ticket. It's not something I even like, technically, yeah, I could pay for it, or he could pay for it, or we could pay for it, whatever. It's no one's business. Technically, a ticket could be bought, but then like we have bills. Like I have a lot of debts I have to deal with from Canada. We have our bills here, you know, and we are planning for other travel. And so for me to just go to Canada, like for no reason, like even a couple of times a year, it is expensive. And I have been doing it, you know, I've been going, but so he's technically right. The airfare is expensive. And
unmuted. Oh, hopefully I caught it quickly enough that you didn't have a long wait in between there. So temporary marriages are a thing in Islam. They are. I'm a Muslim revert myself for quite a few years now. I did live in Egypt. They are absolutely a thing. It's a contract that you sign. And especially in Islam, it's important for many reasons for marriages to exist. Many reasons. More than you would possibly think of if you are from the West. Hey, Jinx's Journey. Hey. So they are a thing in Islam. They absolutely are. There are different types of temporary marriages also. So the one where the husband doesn't really have a lot of responsibility for the wife and can kind of leave her and come and go would be frowned upon, certainly. But that may not be the one that they have. It could be. It could be. But there are religious marriages that may not be legal civilly that are accepted in Islam. Unconsummated marriage, I don't care about their sex life, like at all. Not even a little bit. Not at all. No. Not even. She overshares and wonders why people get involved. Right, Delulu. Sue Surfed, how's it going? Has Salad asked Channel's dad for her hand? Oh, Chanel's. Channels. I'm like, which channel? That is very, I know you're joking, Sue Surfed, but that is pretty interesting, actually, because when I met my former partner, he wanted to call my father, and we were in Egypt, and my dad is American from the States, and he wanted to call him pretty fast, pretty quickly, within a few days, to talk about his intentions with me. So, and to talk to him, and to, basically to get his okay to continue talking to me. So he didn't answer. We had to leave a voicemail, but yeah. And within days of meeting. And that is usually how it goes for Muslims. Like I've like been on Muslim matrimony websites. Okay. I've told you guys some stories about those, but they will make their intentions known immediately. I'm not wasting your time. I'm getting to know you for the purpose of marriage. I'm not here to jerk you around. I'm not talking to 6 different women. I'm focusing on you right now for this purpose. Now, we may get to know each other and we're not compatible or we don't even like each other. That's fine. But he's making his intention, which is very important in Islam, making his intention very clear. This is why I'm talking to you. So, old-timey and nice, yeah. What if your dad had been gone? Would he have wanted to talk to a brother? Bryson's Lab, it's interesting that you say that, actually, because just a few short months after I returned from Egypt, my dad was gone. So, and I don't have a brother. Patricia Ingalls, thank you for gifting 5 Are You Serious memberships. Radioactive Llama received one. Stackish received one. Patty. Cat C got one. Yeah. And Grace Style. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Patricia, so much. Thank you. Thank you. GirlTube, are you Muslim? You're just trying to understand what type of marriage contract are accepted? There are different types. Like marriage is recognized in Islam if it is done civilly and religiously. Maybe it's different in Islamic country. I don't think so. In an Islamic country. Okay. So where, can I ask where you are? You don't have to say if you don't want to. But like, then you know that there are marriages that are not necessarily done for the government and for people in the West. That would be the equivalent to going to City Hall and getting married there. Like a justice of the peace. And not having it done in a church. And religiously and civilly would be getting married in a church, for example, and having your marriage license at City Hall. It would be both, which is, I think, what most people do. Or you get married on the beach, whatever, right? But in Islam, you wouldn't typically ever just get the civil marriage. It would be, I'm saying this because in an Islamic country, the law is the religion, so it's the same. It's not in Kuwait, though. Kuwait has a 50-50 government. It's half Sharia, half, like, the emir and his laws. So it's half and half. Yeah. That's how you know her marriage isn't real. She has no protections. You married in the court and in the masjid? Oh, mashallah. Nice. Yeah, I know, GirlTube. It is, the whole marriage thing is definitely confused. Susan, that's so funny. It's true though. Like, I don't even know. Half Sharia, half not Sharia. It's true. Yeah, because the emir, the ruling family, I don't know how else to say it. The ruling family, they change the laws frequently too, also, which blows my mind. But they don't have to, they have like a parliament type of like body, but they're the ruling people. So they just kind of change things as they want to, it seems, because there are constantly changes in law. It blows me away. Every time I look at the government website, there's some new update about something. And a lot of it has to do with immigration, because they are trying to flush out all of the undesirables like Chantal. But yeah, it definitely gets confusing even for people who are not Muslim and don't understand, don't have the frame of reference. I'm not saying you wouldn't understand. I'm saying you don't have the frame of reference to say, well, how can it be legal but not civil? Because it's religious. Well, if you're in an Islamic country, the religion is, like Grotube is saying, is basically the law. But only in some... But for a country like Kuwait, there are so many foreigners there. It's like 80% expats. So half of the government is run... It is Sharia for sure. But then there's this other... It's like 50-50. You read something about Kuwait recently not allowing expats over 50? So Chantal only has 10 years to go? And then she's going to get kicked out? Oh my God.
He's probably just assuming, you know, because I never was rich or anything, and I'm not rich. I don't see what the T in is that. Like, what's the T? Oh no, she can't afford a plane ticket to Canada? If I need to go to Canada, I'll get there. Don't worry about it. Everyone I missed. So he's right about that. It is expensive to go to Canada. It's not cheap. As for the border hopping, at one point, yeah. Number one, I'm not going to talk about my visa status. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything because literally it's no one's business. I don't know where the one up is and saying, oh yeah, we were right. Who cares even if it was true? Who cares what visa I'm on here? You can't just come here. At first, yeah, it was a tourist visa and I would border hop somewhere sometimes. Yes, of course. So what? What's your point? I don't know what, like, can you please tell me what the T is? You don't just come here and get a visa. It's hard. They've changed the rules a lot. You don't know.
And you know, okay, please, I have to reiterate this, and I'm sorry if you're a frequent viewer and you're a Nesty Bestie or an Owlette and you're like, we know, are you serious? I have to say it because there will be some eggplant in the comments. Okay? By eggplant, I mean dick. What was I even gonna say? Oh, yeah. Sorry. My mind wanders a little bit. There will be some eggplant in the comments saying, you are defending an animal abuser. You da-da-da-da-da. Okay? No. I do not like this person. I do not like her, okay? The whole tiger thing, that's when I split off, okay? I couldn't even have any grace. I still try to. It's not easy to find. My sympathy bone seems to be broken, okay? It is. But when I did get distracted thinking about eggplant, I did. You're right. I'll admit it. It's okay. I'm human. But when Chantal is right about something, she is right. And I have no problem saying that. I don't need to have this binary thinking where she's all bad or all good. Okay? Personally, she's definitely 90% bad. Okay? But that doesn't mean that she can't speak truth sometimes. And sometimes she does say things that are correct. That in no way is me defending an animal abuser, jerk, any other word you want to call her. I agree with all of that. I am not defending her. But for me, it makes me more credible as a channel, and this is just how I like to live my life, I don't have to like somebody to say what she's saying is correct. That doesn't mean that I'm defending her. It doesn't mean that I like her. It doesn't mean anything, okay? You still think she's a demon, and that's totally fine. But sometimes she does say things that are true, and she is saying something true now. Okay, Stella, you agree. Right. And to me, it just makes things more credible, because you know when I say 100% this is incorrect, she's wrong, you know that I really mean that I'm not just being like, oh, she's this, she's that, and we hate her, so she's wrong about everything. No, I need to be clear. Sometimes she's saying the right thing. Most of the time she's not, but okay. So she is right about this. And I actually just got finished saying that, how frequently they change the laws and how frequently it is about immigration. She's right. Does that mean that she's married and is now a resident? No, it doesn't. Not at all. Not at all. But she is right that laws change frequently, and she is going to use that as a reason to say, oh, you don't know what my status is now. When, well, you said it's not a big deal. So why are you still trying to hide it? We already know anyway. It's just, Yeah, ATL Scorpio it's not even about points, Like, I have no problem saying when I'm wrong. I have no problem saying when she's right, It's just, to me, that has nothing to do with how I feel about a person, It's just a fact, so. But she's right about this.
My visa status is now. Even PEETZ doesn't know because I haven't told him anything in a while. I used to border hop, yes. Now, I'm not telling you. For example, they've recently changed the rules where you can have a family visa here now. Like it depends on a lot of things. You have to have a certain amount of money and all this and that. Not like an unreasonable amount, but there's like criteria. And Salah fits the criteria. So I'm just saying, like, they've changed things for family visas. I'm not saying that's what I'm doing. I'm not saying it's not what I'm doing. I'm not telling you on purpose. Like, I don't want that private information to be told for people to exploit it for views because they have nothing. All right. They're literally desperate, low to the point where they have nothing else, that they have to make tea out of what my visa status is in a country, as if that has any true meaning to their life, like, whatsoever. I don't say I lied because I purposely was vague, and I would say yes, no, on purpose. Because it's not anyone's business. I don't want to know what it is. Because again, it's my life, it's my business, not yours. The need to have all of this information about my private life is insanely invasive and insanely pathetic for content. Hi, Bubbles. People don't understand why I hide my status. Because, Stephanie, it's no one's business. And you are actually going to say why I keep these things private? Have you seen people say they're going to call the Kuwait authorities? People say they're going to show up at the airport. People looking up my tickets when I'm going on a flight. People showing up. People go real life on me all the time, Stephanie. So I'm trying to protect myself and my privacy. I don't need people knowing all my business. Just like I don't show people my marriage certificate. Like, no. Yeah, no, they're not pulling me out of a peaceful place, but I'm definitely addressing it. Exactly, Jack. People are that low and that obsessed with me that they would do something like that, for sure. And of course, Kuwait authorities are going to think that these people are just Islamophobic and stupid, which they are, and probably hang up on them. Which they should.
And then you can all suck on eggs.
I know, Stephanie. Yeah, it's illegal. I mean, that's the thing. But I'm keeping it private because it's a part of my life I want to keep private. I don't even have to explain beyond that why, It should just be left at that. Okay, she doesn't want to talk about it. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's not something I want to talk about. I'm saying that there are a lot of Islamophobic people who make a lot of comments. So, like the Mahari Ham and all that stuff, and saying I'm obsessed with plane crashes because I'm gonna be a bomber and stuff like that. Exactly, Jack. Jack's been watching me a long time. So, yeah, I think it's just more prudent to be very secretive about things like this.
Wow, we have a community tab post from Miriam. Eggplants and Sympathy Bones, the sequel. I love it. Personal cooking channel. I love it. Eggplants and why can't I say Sympathy Bones? It's not hard. Sympathy Bones. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. So, Everyday Miriam, it's short, so I'm just going to read it. It says, oh, by the way, she went live on Twitch today. She was playing her horror game. So I started, she blocked me on there though. She literally blocked me. All right. 4 minutes ago, we're going to have another React stream tomorrow, Beezers. I'm letting everyone have it too. Symphony Bone. It's like symphony orchestra bone. Stay tuned and reserve your brain cells, because the levels of stupidity in the content covered are a health hazard and a threat to humanity. Oh. Are comments enabled? Can I leave a comment? Oh, that's interesting. No one's left a comment yet. Well, I'm giving a thumbs down for that. So, okay. Well, why do you have to give us a warning, Chantal? Just go live, really. Are you trying to drum up some, no comments? The anticipation, I guess. Well, Chantal, can I just make a request, okay? Since I have been actually very nice to you, and believe me, to my channel's detriment, okay? Believe me, I've had plenty of people misunderstand a lot, okay? Hey, and I'm sure I have something to do with that not being clear enough, too. But I've been nice to you, generally, okay? I don't take low blows at you. If you are going to talk about me tomorrow, please say my channel name. You could even link it in the chat. That would be fantastic, because I give you plenty of promo. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, PK, they do. Yep. My friends do visa hopping every 3 months. Hi, Crystal. To the UK, Canada, it's fine. Exactly. Who cares? But there's one ridiculous reaction channel who put in a clapping sound, like a cheering sound, when they found out what PEETZ said, and it's like, what's your one up? What's your one up?
I saw one today posted by Piggy, and she put in, it was some a meme or something, or a sound effect. I was in the office and I'm listening as I'm walking through, and I laughed out loud. And I had my Bluetooth earbuds, and I have long hair, so people they just thought I was a nutcase walking through laughing at nothing. They thought, but it was funny. I think it was Piggy that posted it. Yeah.
Really.
And she's mad that someone did the applause sound effect. Come on. How petty can you be? Petty. Don't be petty. There's plenty of things to be upset about. Please. Chantal's likely not going to mention your channel name. It gives her so much petty control not to. I know. I got to find a way to get it in there somehow. I don't know. Because I can't go in there. She'll just block me. Weird, she's talking about you like she didn't know about you, but her husband made a whole video about you 2 months ago. It's true. I know, right? Oh, there's a Muslim channel who 4 hours on my Photoshop? You should watch it. You might learn something about how to do it better.
Hello.
I'm trying to help you.
All right, so I'm going to be eating my dinner because...
Delulu, does she really? I've never heard her do that. To be fair, she quotes you when referencing the Quran. Are you being serious? Are you serious? I've never heard her do that. Huh. Okay. Huh.
I made chicken tikka masala with rice and cheese chapati, and I have some yogurt because it's spicy, so...
Wait a minute. I went back to the beginning accidentally. Oh my god, no.
To Canada? If I need to go to Canada, I'll get there. Don't worry about it.
We're not worried.
For example, they've recently changed the rules where you can have a family visa here now. It depends on a lot of things. You have to have a certain amount of money and all this and that. Not like an unreasonable amount, but there's criteria. And then...
You're right, Delulu. You are right about that. She has quoted me many times, and usually the day after a video or a stream, but she doesn't say my channel name. But she has absolutely, you're right. She just said that, I think, yesterday or even today about hiding your sins. Yeah. I'm like, that's something she has to learn. Even asking to be forgiven by God, but the whole world knows about your sin. Keep it to, cover your sins. Yes. Yeah, you're right.
And Salah fits the criteria. So
Yep.
I'm just saying, like, they've changed things for family visas. I'm not saying that's what I'm doing.
I don't think Salah meets the criteria, though. I don't think so, because the monetary criteria was higher than I think Salah could, unless Salah's father made a deposit in Salah's bank account just to have the amount in there that was required, because I don't think he has that amount.
I'm not saying it's not what I'm doing. I'm not telling you on purpose. Like, I don't want that private information to be told for people to exploit it for views because they have nothing. All right? They're literally desperate, low, to the point where they have nothing else, that they have to make tea out of what my visa status is in a country, as if that has any true meaning to their life. Like,
It doesn't, Chantal, but I'm not going to keep repeating myself like you do, so I've already said it earlier. But another thing, too, is, if you are actually listening, Chantal, as Target Scanner says, well, at least she's learning something, even if it's not through her own research. It's more for you, which is, I don't want that. I don't want that. Like I've been saying, I'm not a scholar. I'm not a great Muslim. I do the best I can. I'm still learning all the time. All the time. There's plenty that I don't know, plenty that I don't do right. Okay? Plenty. I'm not a person. I wouldn't tell a Muslim to tune into me to learn about Islam. I wouldn't. I mean, I know some things. I know probably more than I think I do because now it's been so long. Some of it's like deep inside there, I guess. But if you're going to take this moment, if you're going to take moments out of my stream to actually let sink in, Chantal, I got to tell you, the eating on stream is not good behavior. It's not. It's not about how she's eating or if she's being sloppy or gluttonous. It has nothing to do with that. And this is the reason why I believe Salah never wanted to eat on video. And I said this like way back when they first went out to that restaurant where she was lying on her side on the floor. Is that, and she may learn this now, this Ramadan, after fasting. There are so many people who don't have food to eat. You may not see them. That doesn't mean that they're not out there. And this, too, I think a lot of Muslims and probably a lot of people in general is flaunting the excess amount of food that is available to you to the point where you have grown your body to such an extreme level that you have that much food available to you. And you're not eating with your family or friends. You're eating huge amounts of food while ranting and raving, while someone who had a third of the amount of food that you have in front of you would be so grateful to have it and would share with their friends and family and sit down and enjoy and have a nice meal. This right here is not the behavior of a Muslim. It's not. I hate even saying that. Like I don't even want the words to come out of my mouth, but it's not. I remember driving past and this was way back. I was Christian. I hadn't even considered reverting. Like I never thought that I ever would even think about it, right? And I remember driving past the Arab League in Cairo. And there were men sitting on, it's basically like a porch. It's not a porch, but it's a porch. But they're eating, but they're not facing the street. They had their chairs turned around facing the building. And I asked my partner, why are they eating looking at the wall? And he said, because they don't want to flaunt what they're eating and how much food they have or how much they're enjoying it in front of people driving by on the street, walking by, people that don't have food to eat, and they're sitting there basically okay, this is what he's getting the evil eye, okay, for enjoying their food so much publicly, while so many people do not have food. So the mukbang thing, I get it. You know, it's a whole cultural thing. It really is. But this is why I believe that Salah never wanted to eat on camera from the very beginning. And I don't think she really understood why. And it really doesn't have anything to do with what she's eating, how she's eating it. You know, it's the flaunting of it. And it does draw, I guess you could call it the evil eye, but it's like it does draw envy from people who don't have enough food to eat. And she's not even appreciating this huge amount of food she has to eat every single day. She has it in front of her every single day, whether she's on stream taping it or not, recording. I'm old school taping, you know, whatever. We used to have actual videotapes every day. And it's a very casual bismillah at the beginning of where she starts eating. And then she just starts shoveling it in, not even tasting it. And she's either talking about some crime scene, human rights violations in a prison that she'll never even come close to being near, or ranting at people she doesn't even know because they're giving her attention and she doesn't really like what kind of attention it is. It's just something for her to think about. If she truly is watching and she wants to see if I'm body shaming her, or that, you know, or if she does not, you know, she's listening like to cover her sins. She doesn't need to tell everybody everything. You don't see me coming on here saying how I didn't do something that I should be doing as a Muslim today, that I didn't do it. You won't hear me saying that. It's between me and God. So I just want her to, if she's going to listen, if she's going to take anything in, you know, those are some things I would just like to say to her. I would. Just Jamie. Milk Tea did the research. She would need a university degree and job in Kuwait that requires said degree to be eligible. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there are specific requirements and they do change. So I'm sure she looked up the most recent one. Thank you, Just Jamie. Thank you very much. Personal cooking channel. Thank you for the banana super sticker. The banana. Thank you. Yeah. I have bananas. Where are my bananas? And we have Delulu. The whole point of Ramadan is to remember the less fortunate. Yes, to be grateful. Her gluttonous behavior goes against Islam. I hate that she's still using her eating disorder as an excuse. Get help. Alhamdulillah. Yep. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely. And I hate to call it out as vividly as I just did, but I think that there is a lot that she just does not understand yet. And sometimes it does have to be broken down. And I'm not trying to shame her when I say that. I want her to understand how Muslims are viewing her. This is how we view you. All the women, you know, the Arab women that, you know, are supposedly putting hexes on her. So I don't even know about that. Okay, it is a thing though. You know, she might want to get some protection on her. You know, all of that, you know, anyone who watches you, Chantal, who is Arab or who is Muslim, reverts, we see what's happening here. No one has to be offended on our behalf. We see it. No one has to explain to us what's happening here. Just because we aren't coming out and saying it in a very blunt way doesn't mean we don't see exactly what's happening here. So.
Whatsoever. I don't say out loud because I purposely was vague. And I would say, yes, no, yes, no. on purpose. Because it's not anyone's business. I don't want to know what it is. Because again, it's my life, it's my business, not yours.
Then stop coming on camera and telling us all about your life, and then we won't have any questions. Stacey Roberts, I 100% agree with you. That might be why he didn't want to be on camera, but the things he wanted to do to women, I have no respect or care. He's her level to me. I 100% agree with you. 100%. Sometimes Muslims can be very staunch about one topic, but completely loose on another. We might have, thinking like, I'm trying to think of something like Nader as a Muslim, something that he said he can't eat gelatin, I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I think we heard him say that he can't eat gelatin. Oh, gelatin's in that, I can't have it. Because a lot of gelatin is made from porcine, it's made from pork, right? But smoking meth isn't really, it's not really halal. So, but a lot of people, I think, do that anyway in whatever religion they choose or not. Like, they'll be like, really like, no, I can't drink alcohol, but yeah, give me a slice of bacon. Like, God, no, but you know what I'm saying? So people sometimes will just kind of pick their thing, you know what I mean? But he still wants to debase women, and he still wants her to wear the cross while he does that to her. But at the same time, he doesn't want to be filmed while he's eating lunch. I mean, I think it can, yeah, it's a thing.
Need to have all of this information about my private life.
Yeah, the stabbing people is also not halal. You're correct, right? Nader drinks alcohol, does drugs, and eats haram meat, not like not halal beef. He should shut up. Well, yeah, in general, he needs to just go away.
Life is insanely invasive and insanely pathetic for content. Hi, Bubbles. People don't understand why I hide my status. Because, Stephanie, it's no one's business. And you are actually going to say why I keep these things private? Have you seen people say they're going to call the Kuwait authorities? People say they're going to show up at the airport. People looking up my tickets when I'm going on a flight. People showing up. People go real life on me all the time, Stephanie. So I'm trying to protect myself and my privacy. I don't need people knowing all my business. Just like I don't show people my marriage certificate. Like, no. Yeah, no, they're not pulling me out of a peaceful place, but I'm definitely addressing it.
Yes, we can tell you're in a very peaceful place right now. Absolutely. Yes, of course. Emily Payne, I used to work in a rehab, and many of the patients were Muslim and would refuse medication that had gelatin capsules, but were admitted for hard drug addiction. So yes, it is a thing. Exactly. Yes, precisely. Like, I don't think the drug is halal. I don't think that is. But you don't want this vitamin that has gelatin in it, right? Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect example.
Exactly, Jack. People are that low and that obsessed with me that they would do something like that, for sure. And of course, Kuwait authorities are going to think that these people are just Islamophobic and stupid, which they are, and probably hang up on them.
I do agree with that. I do. I think that I do think that she's right about that, because I have seen a lot of wackadoo stuff, mostly on Twitter. There's a person on there who impersonates themselves. It's bizarre. I mean, real. You guys have no idea if you're not on. Oh my God! But they have written these very long manifestos to send to the Kuwaiti authorities about Chantal, about all of these allegedly illegal things that she's done. Very vague, extremely vague. Don't point to any specific circumstances or dates or times, nothing, right? And how she, and this person said in their letter to the Kuwait government that she is defaming their religion. Oh, that's not even the best part. These things are so rambling, very rambling, okay? They go on and on. This has been going on for several months now. This was before Marty, this person, started doing this, okay? Not only that, though, they made this persona for themselves, but they have their other persona in another account that responds to that account. and they go back and forth and they say that they're working together, but it's the same person. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Kuwaiti authorities, yeah, I'm sure they are talking. They are getting phone calls and letters from some whacked people. I think she's right. And she's like, what she just said, Kuwaiti authorities, they're going to either think they're crazy or they're Islamophobes. Yeah, I agree. No one's taking any of that seriously. I can't even believe they're still trying to do it. It is unhinged, 100%. They're having, Santiago, they're having a whole ass Delulu conversation with themselves. Yes. Yes. And they don't even realize the similarities between the two accounts. Like, I don't even know if, maybe they're not even aware that they're two people in one. I don't know. Someone said something I wanted to just, Delulu. Did you see that the woman, Takata, yeah, it's like, I don't know the name, said she was shocked to see how much she ate? No, I didn't see that. But, you know, that's basically what we're talking. And it's not only just the human, like, wow, she's eaten a lot. It's like, we're coming upon Ramadan. We have, you know, about 2 weeks to go. This is the time where you just kind of start toning down on this kind of thing. You start getting in practice for Ramadan. Like, just being more moderate in general. And, like, I'm trying to eat less right now so that easing into fasting will be easier. If you go from this level of meal every single day to, you know, having a very light suhoor before the first prayer of the day at sunrise. You have a very light meal then, and then you're fasting all day with no food, no water, no sex with your spouse during the day, no smoking, no chewing gum, no swearing, nothing. That's going to be very, very drastic for her. Very drastic. So that's also another thing you might want to consider, Chantal. Try easing in. So the average person is saying, wow, she's eating a lot. But for a Muslim, if this channel, I know she's Arab. I don't know if she's Egyptian, actually, I think. But, and I don't know if she's Muslim. But that would also probably be something that she might be thinking too. Like, this is not the time to be gorging and binging, preparing for Ramadan at all. Yeah. Is quickly twerking okay? As long as it's not on someone's face, Rebel, I think. Yeah. And if it's done modestly, it's got to be done modestly. You know, cover yourself while you're doing it.
Which they should. Yeah. I know, Stephanie. Yeah, it's legal. I mean, that's the thing. But I'm keeping it private because it's a part of my life I want to keep private. I don't even have to explain beyond that why, you know? It should just be left at that. Okay, she doesn't want to talk about it. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's not something I want to talk about.
I love Watermelon Personal Cooking Channel. I love it. I eat too much every summer.
I'm saying that there are a lot of Islamophobic people who make a lot of comments. So, like the Mahari Ham and all that stuff, and saying I'm obsessed with plane crashes because I'm gonna be a bomber and stuff like that. Exactly, Jack. Jack's been watching me a long time. So, yeah, I think it's just more prudent to be very secretive about things like this. Yeah, PK, they do. Yep. My friends do visa hopping every 3 months. Hi, Crystal. To the UK, Canada, it's fine. Exactly. Who cares? But there's one ridiculous reaction channel who put in like a clapping sound, like a cheering sound, when they found out what PEETZ said, and it's like, what's your one-up? What's your one-up?
I'm so sorry we've already heard this. Let me go way ahead.
These Samuel bots are in other chats laughing and promoting them to dox Miriam's family members. Yet they think they're the good ones, delusional group of idiots. Exactly. They don't like to be called out. They don't like when it's turned on them. Too bad. And they don't like that they can't get a one-up on me because nothing they do has an effect on my life. Even Turkey, yeah, it's normal. Exactly. Who cares? Do people never like self-reflect and think that you're maybe a little too insane and invasive? And do you not hate the fact that you have to do these kinds of things to get any views at all?
Yeah. Self-reflection. That would be, that's good advice, Chantal. Yes, she is careful. Yes, she is preaching self-reflection. Imagine that. Yes. Pot meat kettle, exactly, Lee. Kazi J, Chantal lecturing everyone in self-reflection. I love life coach Chantal, but she's a little too angry to be full life coach right now. Yep.
Sad. Miskeen.
It is sad. I don't even know what miskeen means. I don't. No idea. The other day, she was saying something in Arabic, and there were quite a few. There had to have been probably around 10 Arabic speakers who were chatting, and God only knows how many people were listening. And I'm talking from all different dialects, and no one could figure out what she was saying. Nobody knew what she was saying. Nobody. Miskina is like poor you. Okay, thank you, Girl Tube. Means poor thing. Thank you. I've never heard that.
Yeah, Italian. They act like they know exactly. That's where they try to get the one up. Oh yeah, I know this about you. So what? Like,
Miskeen.
it's just irritating because it's so invasive. It's like someone's privacy.
Cornwallian.
Figure. Oh, okay, that makes it all
Dialect.
better. I'm just a YouTuber with 100K subscribers. I'm not a friggin' huge celebrity.
Yeah, we know. You don't have to tell us that, Chantal.
And it's not right to be invasive like that to celebrities either. Exactly, Jenna.
Yeah, Sarah, I guess someone, I don't really, because I'm just kind of catching pieces of it on Twitter, that someone is saying that Salah replied to that in that way. Did you see her response to that other channel that sent her sub? She replied in Arabic that she's being hated on due to her religion. I thought she called Salah that one time and it meant little boy or something because he wasn't a man. I mean, it makes sense. Logical, right? Yeah, Miskina is poor girl. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard that before. It's funny because she thinks it's a major insult. Too funny. Yeah, Jen. The US, yes, the super chat that she sent to that other channel was in US dollars. It was. It was not Canadian. Definitely wasn't Kuwaiti dinar. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
No, you're not. In Kuwait, Salah is not Kuwaiti. He's also an expat. But they have opened up family visas now.
Okay, we'll see about that, Chantal. Santiago, correct. She said she couldn't respond. Right, she said, like, I don't know Arabic, or tried to say that in Arabic. So she asked Salah to reply, and Mo translated it. Thank you, Santiago. I feel like that is extremely accurate. Yes. You're so over Chantal, Ms. Maru Kitty. She gets sadder and sadder each day she opens her mouth. She's just... She could do better. She could do better. I'm preparing for Ramadan. She could do better.
Yeah, it just depends. They're always changing the rules. It's not easy. No, and that's the thing. People talk a lot about something they don't know about, you know? If people ask me, are you a tourist? What's your visa status? Why should I tell them if I don't want to? That's just my point, you know?
Missy Moo is Canadian. Okay, so it wasn't her credit card. Salah is not a refugee. Salah was born in Kuwait. He was born there. She needs to actually do something. All she does is, well, eat and then get mad. None of this helps her at all. I mean, no wonder the digestion issues, you know? And imagine being hungry for days and seeing this huge meal in front of her and just not even tasting any of it, just raging about... It's just about nothing.
Glad you haven't let anything drive a wedge between you and PEETZ. No.
I don't know. That's a very good question, Delulu. I'm not sure if his parents were refugees. As far as we know, his mother is deceased. May God rest her soul. From him we come, to him is our return. I don't know why they ended up in Kuwait. Or, because if you think about how old he is, he's 30. Oh, so when was that? Let's see. I was an adult. So that was like 96? No, 94? I don't even know. Math. 94-ish. 1994. Was anything serious going on in Syria? The first Gulf War? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was pretty serious. But was Syria heavily involved in that? I don't remember. I just remember Iraq, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia being involved. Her sciatica is probably textbook diabetic neuropathy. One day it was sciatica, next it was an injury. Yeah, God only knows, right? 91, the Gulf War ended. That's when Kuwait got their independence, right? Yeah. I was in high school during that. So I don't know what was going on. Yeah, Syria wasn't in the Gulf War. But I don't know if they had, like, involvement, you know? Dollyvore, I will still be streaming during Ramadan. I will be. I'm going to try not to change my content too much, you know, obviously, because, you know, you're here for, you know, certain things. But I am hoping to weave in a little more of, like, daily practice. Actually, I've been saving some videos that I want to play portions of, like the qualities of a good Muslima, a female Muslim. Like what should a woman aspire for to be a good Muslima? Those types of things. And they're simple things. So you can just kind of see like the differences. You know what I mean? Or things to be striving for. That we all should be, I mean, to me, something that I think it's not just religion. I think everyone could strive to do better in all kinds of areas, you know, if you want to. Inspirational, yes, you might say that. Yeah. The YouTube tarot yeah, you know. So, yeah, I have been saving some videos for that and kind of dicing them up a little bit because I don't want to throw like a 30-minute video at you guys in one day. You know what I mean? So, like, you know, 5 to 10-minute little snippets, you know, each time I stream. Yeah. Family could have moved and he was born there, so yes. That's my kind of, but I really don't have information about it. I just feel like that's kind of my hunch that maybe the father got a job in Kuwait, just like all the other expats. He and his wife moved there and then Salah was born there. I don't know if it was anything like conflict related. You were going to ask if I would dive into this a bit? Sure, Rosie Posey, yeah. For sure. Okay, Green Dragon, have a good dinner. Syria was involved in the first Gulf War. Okay. Huh. You ever feeling that Chantal's going to stream in the middle of the night? Just a feeling. And that won't be our middle of the night in the U.S. because she's 8 hours ahead of me on the East Coast. Yeah. Jen, I can't do that, sadly, even though I do love her channel, because I get a lot of flack. Because we don't, as Muslims, we do not believe in divination or seeking anything other than God for answers or fortune telling or any of that. So I can't actually feature it on the channel, but I do watch the channel. Hopefully Miriam doesn't rage out during Ramadan. Hopefully. Maybe this is like her Mardi Gras season before Lent, but it's her pre-Ramadan rage. Yeah, get it all out now, I guess. We're overdue some modest fashion? Sure. Santiago, I don't know well, this was a while ago now. I referenced it like it was last week. Kind of feels like it. But in like October, I was doing hijab of the day on my community post, on my community tab. And it was literally every single day, different modest dressing and hijab. So, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What are the odds on her not raging for that long? She's got to pull it together. She has to. It's very important during that time. She has to figure out a way to control herself. And I mean, this would be a good time to start, really. She's got to at least practice. Practice. You need to get her new clothes for Eid. Yeah. Oh, you need her to get new clothes. I'm like, you're going to get her clothes? Okay, that's nice of you. Oh, what do you make of Chantal having the Quran on the floor? I don't believe it was on the floor, actually. Someone investigated thoroughly. And this table behind her does have like pull-out sections of like smaller tables. And it does appear that it was on like a little pull-out there. I don't think it was on the floor itself. She struggled hard last year, right? But now she tells it like it was no problem. It was fine. Okay. Okay, then. It was on the lower table, right? You love the hijab, the hijabi post dapper doll? Nice. Yeah, I'll get some. These are the kinds of things that I think a lot of Muslims, we try to do it right before Ramadan to prep because we have no energy. We have very little energy. We're thirsty, we're tired, and you don't have a lot of extra energy for things. So before Ramadan, this is when I should start scheduling all abaya of the day. That's a good idea, yeah. Abaya of the day, hijab of the day, modest wear of the day. Because I dress modestly, but I don't wear hijab on a regular basis. So, but I can show you some modest clothing that, you don't have to be Muslim to wear if you just like dressing modestly, still fashionably, I'm not wearing a burlap sack. So, yeah, but these are the things I could start preparing now while I can still eat whenever I want, drink whenever I want, Yeah. And get those things ready so they are ready to go and pumping, and I don't have to think about it during that time. You pray to God with His will. I can get through my nursing clinical lectures and test target scanner. Is it during March? Oh, inshallah. I saw a Bengali Muslim make all her samosas wraps to freeze. Yes. Nice. If it's really, really bad, it's the whole Ramadan that doesn't count, right? Yeah, you don't want to invalidate the entire month. Hey, Jenwal, how's it going? Yeah, that'll be the next thing Chantal will use. She's not even wearing a hijab. That's what I've said. She's a better Muslim than me. She is for wearing hijab every day. She is. There, that's why, we don't reveal a lot. But that's an example that she does better at that than I do. She does. I'll give her that. Absolutely. She does.
It's not going to happen.
Pre-Super Bowl for Muslims. Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't mean anything by it, but just don't ever, talk about me at all, period, And I'm sure he'll be okay with that. He usually doesn't. So.
Marwa's pretty good. It's just 5:30 in the morning there right now, so she's probably sleeping.
I'm sure he just was talking and not realizing. You know what? People bait him very hard. They bait him for information about me. I see it sometimes in his chats. It's Rudy Booty this, so, whatever. Oh, hi, Tavi. Thank you for watching me. How does all what work? Hi, Banana. Works still. Honey bun. I don't know. The level of obsession is weird. There hasn't been I don't know. I don't even care. But that was so good.
I'm loving tonight's chat. You guys are great tonight. You have a good mix of people. It's a very good vibe tonight. Infernal Hypernova. if world hunger is somehow solved, would Ramadan still be practiced? Absolutely. Because Ramadan is not just about fasting. At all. At all. It is a way for us to, they call it expiation, to extinguish our sins. So it's a time of worship. Fasting is considered part of worship, but we do extra prayers. You can get up in the middle of the night and pray. There are the last 10 days of Ramadan that are special for us. There's a certain, it's like the night of power, and you may not know exactly when that night is, but if you're up in the middle of the night praying, you get extra reward for that. Yeah, there's a lot to it, a lot more to it than just fasting for sure. And a side effect is having more appreciation for what you are given as a blessing. Like I've said, I've told you guys, like, a lot. I don't know why I keep bringing it up, but like whenever I come home from grocery shopping and I fill my refrigerator, I always praise God. Because like most people, I've had times where things were extremely difficult and those shelves were nearly bare. So when I have a fridge that's filled with good, healthy foods, satiating fresh foods, I have plenty of healthy food for my dogs. I've got all their needs covered. My needs are covered. I can't help but thank God for that, truly. Now, I am not, just so anyone who's lurking, I'm not saying anyone has to believe what I believe. Truly, it doesn't matter to me what anyone believes. Everyone's welcome here. I'm just telling you my experience. I feel especially grateful when I am able to fill my refrigerator. So, is it frowned upon to talk with your mouth full? Yes. You remember when we said we do it for the vine, we'll Ramadan, do it for the hasanat? Yes. And the hasanat is like, it's you in a very reduced, like, dilute. What am I trying to say? In a very, in like a reductive way of saying, it's like points, very reductive. It's like points, like getting extra points, and for doing good deeds, brownie points. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Oh, thank you, holding on for the tab. I appreciate that. Thank you. Even if you don't believe, you can appreciate your come up from when you didn't have $2 in your name. Absolutely, Santiago. I think everyone, most people can relate to that for sure. For sure. Definitely. And I think sometimes that's how people do become so grateful, because they know what it's like not to have enough. Yeah. If you went to a traditional family in Kuwait of the general area, would it be rude not to finish your plate even if you were full to burst? I don't know about Kuwait. I don't know. In Egypt, I know from, just in Egypt, when I'm full, I stop eating. And you can say, Alhamdulillah. Or if someone offers you more, you want, if you do finish your plate, do you want more? And you can say, Alhamdulillah, which means thanks to God. Like, thank God I am full. I am satiated. So, yeah. But generally also, you wouldn't want to take more on your plate than what you could eat. So it's better to take a little bit less, make sure everybody, just general manners, really. Just make sure that everyone can get some. And then if there's something left, you can go back and get seconds. But don't take more than you can eat, because that is wasteful. That definitely is. Yeah. Just Jamie, she claims to go to an all-Arabic chat to find support. That makes no sense. She knew what they were about with buying subs. I agree with you. I don't know really what her thought pattern was there at all. I don't. Thank you. Woof, woof. Yeah, I think, the sub for sub type of thing is, if you are looking for it, you will find it, and it will be very specific. So I don't think it was just some random group she fell into. I don't. She does like to play dumb, Stella. You're right. Yes. Humbling when you have nothing, then you have everything. Praise him. 100% Patricia. Yeah. Thank you, Kirsten. Yeah. According to Takat, didn't Salah approach her first? I got to look more into this. I don't really know, but I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he was looking for that type of thing, sub for sub type of thing. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I missed a lot in the chat, and I'd rather chat with you guys. Did you see that Lindsay Lohan just became Muslim? No, I did not. I know that she's been around Muslims for a while now. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you for the happy Ramadan wishes. Thank you, Cat C, for the super sticker. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Woof, 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 woof. I wish I could remember which country it is, but I was a kid when I watched this. They showed a place where if you cleaned your plate, it was rude because it meant you didn't get enough. Oh, interesting. Poison Petty 4. I could see that. Yeah, you had asked earlier, Poison Petty 4. That's what I was kind of looking for. One of the things that if we could talk about different ways of like celebrations or different customs in different countries during Ramadan. For sure. I would say in general, I think Muslims across the world, which is one of the best things about Islam, is that we all practice the same pretty much. So it's pretty much everything will be the same. But, in different countries, they're going to have different foods to have, to break their fast with and all kinds of things. But yeah, I will definitely show, because you'll see, people at a mosque having, breaking their fast, and it will be just like people sitting on the ground, and it looks like a mile long of people, just sitting and breaking their fast together. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. Yeah.
I guess you can still see me. Hold on. Spicy. Oh my gosh. Whew. Sorry guys, being gross. Whatever. Hey, Hannibal. Hi, Ryan. Boxillion! It was rice, yeah. But once person changes, not another person's concern. People should be adult enough to respect it. Yeah, exactly. Being a piece of crap just because someone is on social media is no excuse for that kind of nastiness. Exactly. There is constructive criticism, exactly. Hey, Chrissy. Carolina. The water's heavy. Diva. You had chicken livers? Oh, I have a package of chicken livers in my freezer because Salah likes them, so I have to try to make them. How do you make them? Just some cold stale tea that reaction channels think is a big one-up. They forever try to be more and more invasive. They forever try to go lower and lower. Like, now I've told PEETZ never to even mention me. He won't. So good luck with that. We're not going to not, be against each other. And you don't know my current status just because I told him at one point that his mother that I used to do that. So good luck with your cold, stale loser tea. Who wouldn't be bitter about people trying to be so invasive in your life? I'm just at least, is the audio okay? I'm just defending myself. I'm just pointing out, about the whole situation. And it's going to go nowhere as usual. Jenny, you were kicked out of the Beezers? You have to renew it, I think. It's crunchy. Hold on. Edgy and cool and a reply from me to talk about them because you're pathetic. But the fact that you support an abuser makes you a really pathetic person. So good for you. Is that better? Because I turned my Wi-Fi off. Because the Wi-Fi is in the other room with the door closed. So no, I'm not mad at PEETZ at all. I'm not mad at PEETZ at all. So, don't have a microphone on. Sauteed in garlic butter, rosemary, and lots of wine, cream, and lots of peri peri. Mine was made by a chef. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Rosemary, yeah, that would be good. It's still crackly. Freak. No animal abuse. Lies. All right. How about FF loser chain smoking in front of her animals? Right? Like she likes to accuse. Her nails overgrowing while I was away, and then me going to deal with it when I got back is not animal abuse. Idiot. It's still bad?
Okay. Delulu, absolutely. Yes, praying that Ramadan is easy for us all. May Allah accept our fast and prayers, inshallah. Thank you. And the same for all of you. My goodness. God help us all. Yeah, first few days are definitely, yeah. Yep, that's why it's good to start prepping, beforehand. Just saying, Chantal. Just saying, just cut back little by little. If you can. I'm sure you can. You could try. She never gives out the free membership since YouTube started letting creators give them out. She probably doesn't even know that you can. The only way I found out you can do that is by pressing the $ myself to buy memberships for people in the chat. And it said I could give free memberships. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I can do that too. But she probably has never even come across that. She'll just sleep the day away. Yeah, she's not supposed to, but we're supposed to just live our lives normally, because people without food can't just go to sleep and not go to work, Thank you, Doohickey. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yes. Patricia, we won't know until the day of, but it is going to be around the 10th, 11th-ish. It will be, yeah. But there will be a sighting of the moon, and you can go to like any mosque website, like in your local area, and there will be an announcement on the front page. The first sighting of the full moon, yeah. It will say where it was sighted, everything. So we know when officially Ramadan starts. But Chantal just Googles it, and it can't be, it's not something that can be Googled. They have to cite it. No, holding on for the tab. It changes constantly. Ramadan changes constantly. So the Islamic year is different than a calendar year. So Ramadan itself is the name of the month and doesn't correspond with the calendar month. So this year, inshallah, it's not going to be as difficult as previous years that I've experienced, because it's still going to be like winterish, springish. So the days are shorter, pretty much, because we go from sunrise to sundown to sunset for fasting. So in the summer, it's like from 5:30 in the morning until like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. But yep, in summer a few years ago, yep. And now, like, I see the sun come up. I don't even know. It's like 5-ish. I don't know what time exactly it goes down, but I can look. I know when it's time to pray, but I don't really. I don't correspond the sun. I don't know why. It makes sense to, but yeah.
Maybe I have to restart. Okay, I'm gonna go and then restart. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll
Should I
be here.
restart? Hold on. Maybe it's a sign not to talk about stupid things. Oh no, Blacks. That's so horrible. Kidney infection? I will definitely keep you in my prayers. Sorry about that. How are you doing? In pain, yeah, I bet.
No, daylight savings does not affect it at all, because we don't go by the clock. We go by sunrise and sunset. So it doesn't matter what time it is.
Yeah, it's a sign. Yeah, I was very good with my cats.
I reverted. I was 38 years old, I think. Yeah, I think I was, around there. I was 38, and I'm older now. I'm quite a bit older now. Yeah, it's been a while.
Very good. For years and years and years. So that's even in the stupid Mr. Cardigan documentary. You see how good I am with them. I'm not wearing a mic. Is it still okay? Somebody messaged me and said my voice is okay. So I'm gonna make my shisha and get a coffee. I don't have a mic on. It's just my phone. Yeah. Hi, Tatum Lee. You're just
That $1,000 phone mic isn't working too well, Chantal. I wonder why. I have a young voice. That's what I hear. Yes. Was my family supportive? That is such a good question. My father had already passed. I don't think he would have been, to be honest. My mom, it was kind of a weird way that I ended up like coming out to her. That's what it kind of felt like. Because I was home, I had moved back here. And like I asked, it was for, I don't even know. She asked what I wanted her to make for some meal. I don't remember like what it was for. And she makes this quiche. So I asked for the quiche and I asked if she could make it with turkey bacon. And so she made a quiche and we're sitting down to eat. And she said, "Oh, I couldn't find turkey bacon. I made it with regular bacon." And I was like, "Oh my God. Oh." And I said, "I can't have any." I'm sorry, I can't eat that. And that's how she found out, pretty much. That's how she found out. So she said basically that I was old enough to, figure out what was best for me, and that whatever way I felt was right for me to worship God was what was right for me. And she actually thinks that I look good wearing a headscarf. She has said that. So that was it. That was it. And she's come to the mosque with me for fundraisers and stuff. Like I give her an amira. I give her an amira to wear, which is basically what Chantal was wearing at the very beginning, which is just the pullover. It covers the hair. And because during Ramadan, she would have to cover her hair just to come in to have like the fundraising dinner. It's a sit down plated dinner and everything. And it's just ordinarily she wouldn't have to. She can come to the mosque without, because she's not Muslim. So, but during Ramadan, you do want to be a little extra covered, So, yeah. The rest of my family is complicated, I guess you could say. I definitely had friends, long-term, very long. I have a friend I met in 2005 who vacillates constantly, and I'm off the roller coaster. Like, I'm sorry, but this. I'm sorry that you watch Fox News and that you're very, you're very set in that I am a terrorist bride. I get that you think that, but I am still me. I'm still the same person you knew in 2005. I truly am. So, and sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just, I think this is a you thing, buddy. I think this is a you thing. So it's a shame. It's a shame because I knew them professionally and, it's a lot of history there, but they can't wrap their head around it. So what can I do? So I could visit a mosque for services without being Muslim. Holding on for the tab. Yes, you can visit a mosque anytime that they're open, for sure. You could go. I would probably call and ask when would be the best time for visitors to come. The only reason I say that is because I wouldn't want you to feel uncomfortable, because there's going to be a lot going on that you're not sure what's happening around you. So if they do have like an open time, or, you know what I mean? Because I don't want you to, that's what I feel like. If I walked in, if I didn't know what was happening, I would feel awkward. Like, what should I be doing right now? Because everyone's literally on the floor bent over. Like, where should I be right now? And where should I be looking? That's why I would just give them a call. And you could just tell them straight up. I called a mosque when I moved back here, not because I was looking to revert or become Muslim or any of that. I just wanted to hang out with Muslim women because I had so many Muslim women as friends in Egypt that I missed so much. And I'm like, is there do you have a women's group that I could come to or something? And then he started talking to me about praying. And I'm like, I'm not Muslim. I just want to come and hang out with women there. So I don't think he really knew what I was getting at or something. I don't even know. Or I don't know. I don't know. We're welcoming, loving people, I promise. Definitely. Your religion makes you a terrorist according to that person? Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Because I'm me. I am me. How do you know someone for 19 years and think that overnight they're, like that now? I don't know. So, there's nothing I can do about that. And I'm not defensive about it with them. I'm just kind of just talking normally about stuff like, oh, how's work doing? How's your hunting season? Blah, 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 blah. Are you still Muslim? Yes. I don't know why you did that. I wish you had never gone to Egypt. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. Even that was a long time ago. So you're finally getting a mosque in your little town? That's fantastic. Yeah. Nice. That's awesome, Patricia. Thank you. When I was a teenager, I gave my mother the Quran as a birthday gift, Dollyvor. Did you? Dollyvor, are you or your mother Muslim? Holding on for the tab. That's what I don't understand about Chantal. She should have a nice group to be around there to help. There are women there 100% who would help her, who would help guide her, who would just go to have coffee with her and hang out. The women in Arab culture are so hospitable, welcoming. They just want you to feel comfortable. Truly. And what I really, really appreciate, and you would never think this, okay? I was born in America. I am very much an American woman. I have supported myself 100%. I've never really had much help throughout my life. And I don't have to I don't have to put myself in compromising situations in order to survive. Let me put it that way. I don't have to tolerate BS to have all of my needs fulfilled. Saying that, okay, I have to preface this with that. I did not mind the gender segregation. I didn't mind it. And I didn't know how I would really feel about that. And my ex said, yeah, I thought you might like it. I don't know why he thought that, but I did. I was working at an Islamic school and it was segregated. It was really segregated. There was even a cutoff, I think it was 5th grade, where only male teachers could teach the boys and only women teachers could teach the girls even. The classes weren't mixed. Up until I think it was 5th grade. Below that, everything was mixed. And we were all doing our lesson planning in the library during the summer. So many stories. But it was all women. It was all women in there. And I remember there would be a knock on the door, knock, 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 and all the women would fix their outfits or tighten their hijab or something and just get themselves presentable. And then we would say, yes, you can come in. And we knew it would be a man. Well, that's why he's knocking. And he wouldn't come in unless we told him it was okay to come in. And then as soon as he left, everyone just take their scarves off again. And I didn't even realize up until that point how much I was really aware of my posture, how I was sitting, how a lot of things that I didn't have to care about when I was with women. With women, I could just pretty much let it all hang out. It didn't matter. But so it made me realize that I was extra conscious when there were men around, that I would sit straighter, that I wouldn't want, I'd have to make sure, like, like your top, like no buttons are gaping kind of thing. And of course you would want to make sure of that anyway, but you know what I mean? It's very freeing. It's so freeing. And then you're around women, and so there's no weird competition, like for trying to get some guy's attention and all kinds of weird stuff. It's just women hanging out, getting their work done, having a few laughs. That's it. And I loved it. I loved it. And I never thought I would. I thought it would be weird, but it was great. I loved it. Yeah, being around other women is nice unless you're Chantal. You can manspread. Precisely. Poison Petit Four. Absolutely. Yes. Exactly. Yes. We're still Christians. I converted from Protestant. Oh, interesting. You converted from Protestant to Catholicism, but was excluded more or less when I had to get a divorce. But I'm still Catholic, but married under God, not the law. Okay, Dolly Vore. That's when I grew up Catholic, but I converted to being Protestant when I was in my 20s. So you went the other way. I'm so sorry you've been excluded. I don't know why. I don't know why that's a thing. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. I'm so sorry. It's complicated, but only judge can judge me. Only God can judge me, so to say. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Tough situation for a trans person, just thinking of my oldest child. Absolutely, little seven. I have a lot of empathy for people who struggle. And I don't know how that's even being handled. I don't know. How can I welcome the new mosque being a Christian in the proper way? Oh, Patricia! Makes me want to tear up a little bit. Oh my God. Don't bake anything. I'm thinking, what? Excuse me. Like, what do people normally do? Like, welcome to the neighborhood. Like, you bake cookies or cake. Don't do that. Because it may not be halal. That's why. What do you guys think? Everybody else, what do you guys think? What would be the best way for Patricia to welcome the new mosque to her neighborhood? Easier what not to do, right? Muslims like baked goods, of course. But you never know if they don't know, right? Like, what if they bring you a rum cake? Buy some Qurans and give them to the mosque? Okay. As long as it's halal, right? I was thinking like bring them dates, but they would have better dates. Chocolates, as long as they don't have alcohol in them. Yeah. We'd probably stop by and say hello. Or Schneffer, that's probably, honestly, the easiest, simplest, and the best way to welcome. Just go face to face and say, hey, I don't happen to be Muslim, but I just wanted to say, I live in this neighborhood, I live in this town, and I'm so glad you're here and welcome. Just that. That would be fantastic. Absolutely. Participate in one of their fundraisers. Yes, juror number 6. Yes. You should wear a cover. Patricia, you don't have to, I would just wear something conservative. You don't have to like cover your head or anything. You don't have to cover your hair. Just wear something conservative. That's all. No skimpy dresses, Patricia, okay? Not that you would. Make halva? Oh, God. You guys are so domesticated. Just go to a bakery you know is acceptable. That's a good idea, Angel of Glass. Yep. Flowers. Yep. You can donate money, right? Tunisian friend always wanted Cadbury chocolate and UK sweets. Aw. Plants. Yeah. Yeah. No zebra stripe dresses. Yes, I would try to refrain from that. Yeah, I probably wouldn't wear that over there. Yep. Yeah. Seriously. Domesticated. Maybe a tree to plant. That's a nice idea, little 7. Yeah, if they have their own property. Sometimes in cities where there aren't a ton of Muslims, they'll have to open one in a strip mall to start off with. But sometimes they will build. And don't mention the aubergine. Yeah, probably, yeah. I would probably try not to talk about the vegetable aubergine, right? That's what we're talking about, right? I would hope so. You're conservative, you're 57, you don't wear miniskirts anymore? I'm sure you still could, but I understand. Yeah. Yeah, really, I think Werschneffer is like right on point. Just walk in and just say, I just want to welcome you here. Yeah. Definitely. And no one's going to try to convert you, by the way. We don't do that in Islam. No one's going to be like, so do you, why don't you come in and have a seat? What's your relationship like with God? We don't do that. Maybe bring gift cards for grocery stores they can use for fantastic idea. I love that one. Yes. Yes. I love that. Bring gift cards for grocery stores they can use for feeding groups or to give out to the needy. Oh, I love it. Especially with Ramadan coming. Especially because they are going to have iftar, the breaking of the fast, at the mosque. I've gone to some. Because right after you break your fast with a couple of dates and some water, you pray all together in congregation, and then you sit down for a meal. So there is absolutely, yes. And with such a good idea, because then they can buy the food that they want to, that is good for, whatever. Absolutely. Such a good idea. Yes. We don't proselytize in Islam, right? No one has to worry about, trying to get converted. Off to a conference now. Okay, Jen Wall. See you later. Yeah. Am I the only one that thinks Mr. Cardigan is actually an endearing name? It's not a bad name. And we all knew who she was talking about. So, Yeah. And leave the forks at home. Yeah. What if there happens to be a Kuwaiti that's visiting, don't bring any forks. They'll be traumatized. All right, let me get to the part where she talks about me.
This is better? Maybe I was just too close. Okay, I'm going to go make my shisha and try to get my microphones wherever they are. I'll be right back, okay? Give me like a few minutes. Carolina and Vamptiva mods. Yeah, so we can hear every breath. Yeah, I know. That's the only problem. You're going to hear every single breath. What about now? What about now? Is that okay? I got a mamour and a coffee shop. I got a coffee. Okay, the tea with Takat, it's actually very shameful that people have the nerve to go into her chat and say that this YouTuber is problematic. Why would I be problematic when you are the ones reporting her? I did nothing to her channel. So how is it me that's the problem?
Okay, so what she's talking about here is the sub for sub channel, basically. And people started going to that person's channel and saying, we're reporting you. You shouldn't be involved with this foodie beauty. And you're against terms of service and blah, 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 blah. Yes, Doohickey, they were supposed to be for Ramadan. Yes, you have a good memory. The white chocolate covered mamoul, yes. That I said, if I were to buy those, I would get them the day before Ramadan because I would eat them before Ramadan started, So, yeah. Yeah, you're right. So that's who she's talking about right now, that other channel. And yeah, Cypher, that lady took down like a lot of her videos, if not all of them. Yeah.
Idiots. That's what. So anyways, that's fine. Whatever. I mean, you're not going to affect me. It's not my channel. I don't care. If I was just going to these people just for subs, like not just, I wanted to support and try to get support from a different community than just these vultures. I'm sorry. Anyway, some of these people have 5 people in their chat at one time. Some people have, that's fine. She can curse me. I don't give a crap. Hi, Ava. Some people have, at the most 20, 30. That's it. Okay. So it's no scandal. I didn't get all these subs from that sub for sub. There's no way, because I've grown almost 2,000 subs. So yeah. What they did to you both was vile. Exactly. Hi, Anna. And they have the nerve to go warn her about me. I did nothing but try to promote her channel and support her as a small channel. They're the ones who are going there saying, reported you, you're supporting Foodie Beauty, or you're supporting Everyday Miriam, but they're the ones reporting her. Like, they're so like mental. Like, there's no other word for it. Whatever. They think that's going to affect me. Doesn't affect my channel at all. Did it affect my channel in any way? No, I don't even know this person, so they're mad at me. And okay. Hi, Teardrop. You're not going to get to me. You can just get a life and give up now, because it's not going to happen no matter what you do. No matter what you do, even if you kill me, I believe in God. Good. It's my time. It's my time. So stay mad, stay sad, stay contentless, unless you're doing something stupid like this. Trying to find out my visa status for.
Show us the cookie. I just want to see Marwa.
Views, trying to look at my Photoshop, if I did Photoshop on my body for 4 hours as a Muslim body shape.
Oh, here we are. Right, it's right here. Right here. I wanted to see the cookie. She unwrapped it and put it down. There it is. It's Abu Auf too. Chantal, show us the cookie. Stop complaining about me and talk about the cookie. You're the foodie, right? I thought. What do you even care what I think? Please.
You can just get a life and give up now, because it's not going to happen no matter what you do. No matter what you do, even if you kill me, I believe in God. Good. It's my time. It's my time. So stay.
Oh, it doesn't look like it's covered in white chocolate. She said it was going to be. Yeah, mamoul. She said it was white chocolate covered mamoul, but it just doesn't look like it's covered with anything. Oh.
Stay mad, stay sad.
I'm not sad.
Stay contentless unless you're doing something stupid like this. Trying to find out my visa status for views. Trying to look at my Photoshop, if I did Photoshop on my body for 4 hours as a Muslim body shaming another Muslim. Idiots. Mamoul, yeah.
She's talking about me. She's talking about me. And I checked, okay? And it was a 4-hour live stream. It was 4 hours. She's mad that we caught her photoshopping and how we did a full investigation. She's upset. She's upset. I know. How dare I? How dare I lead an investigation on uncovering the Photoshop? We are thorough. Exactly. Very thorough. We had suspicions and we investigated. And it's not our fault that our suspicions were true. It's her fault. It's her deception. She's getting herself into her own issues. And we're not idiots. Exactly, Poison Petty 4. We are very detail-oriented. Agreed. I agree. So, if you remember, this was the one where she was sitting in the wheelchair and she looked slender. Okay, that's what it was. And we figured out, I think together, as part of the investigation team, that there was some tomfoolery going on. There was absolutely some tomfoolery. So, yeah, here's how it works, right? Oh. Here, thank you. Oh, jeez Louise. All right, so let me, if you weren't here for that, okay, I'm sorry you missed a pretty good time. I'm sorry if you missed it. But, there was definitely some deception. and we needed to figure it out. We don't just let things like that slide over here. We don't. And we don't just, we got to look into it. We have to. And a lot of us are of a similar mindset that if we let it go, what's happening next? It's a very slippery slope. Sometimes you have to catch it, and nip it in the bud. So, yeah. Let me see. So this was the stream. Okay, it was the Beezing Hour Delusion podcast. It was 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 11 seconds long. It was. It's the title is Let's Analyze the Slender Figure Photo. Okay. And this is what it was. She looked very slender in the wheelchair here. And we did a nestigation. We did not body shame. We used NASA level video nestigation. Exactly. Thank you, holding on for the tab. Thank you. She was in the wheelchair, yes. And doesn't she look kind of slim here? Kinda. And as usual, the nest really found some details that I didn't notice at all. Like the phone does not appear to be in the phone case. It was definitely edited. Yep. ETL Scorpio. Yep. Deflated belly. Looking a little slim. Really. Very slim. And we did not talk about her shape, her size. Look at this piece of artwork. This is very heavily photoshopped. We didn't even do this one. Someone really went all in on Twitter for this one. It was fun, and she doesn't like fun. That's true, Stacy. She's a fun hater. She is. She calls us haters. You're a hater of fun. That's not cool. All right. Where is it? Here we go. So yeah, we had to do side-by-side comparisons. I don't know if this is what she's mad at right here. I don't know. Okay. Now, we can even play a little bit. I'll probably copyright strike myself later, but so she will hear that there was no fat shaming, because I know she won't go and watch it herself. You like that? But the white didn't look good, the black didn't, we need to see everything, okay? And I made sure not to crop directly on her, like to cut her out exactly, because we do want to see where the borders end. So that's also a good point, Sweet Tea. She could have had ascites and it was drained. That will also make your stomach come down immediately. Okay, so we have the wheelchair on the left from a couple of days ago. She's holding her phone case, but it doesn't appear to be her phone is in there. Okay, I don't know what that's about. This, I know you can't see my mouse, but yeah, not gonna be able to. Do you see where it, okay, her phone case. Look directly to the opposite side of her, and you see how it's almost like kind of shaded? I didn't do that. So that's interesting. You don't see that in a regular photo of your clothing suddenly being faded out, right? Yeah, I had to tilt it. I had to tilt it to get her in the same angle. Oh yeah, Nadia, we haven't even gotten yet to the whole photo. We're just looking at her in general. Yeah, so if you think now it's Photoshop, just wait. She held it empty before in her last live, but perhaps the phone was filming. Right, Ems. Yeah, people were like, why is she holding her phone case? I think she was filming with her phone, but why? Maybe the case got in the way of plugging in her charging cable, or I don't know. If it wasn't correct for the phone, maybe? I don't even know. The slender fingers. Now, if you're on Twitter, you might have seen my tweet about the slender fingers in the one on the left. Oh, that's a good point, too, where Schneffer, but why take it out of the case at all? That is right. Wouldn't you just hand your phone to someone to take a photo of you? Why would you take it out of the case? That whole thing is, odd. Sus. Yep, sus. This is why we do the nestigation with the entire nest present, because everyone contributes. And this is when we put the photo through some forensic photo imaging, which I'm trying to learn more about, But we found quite a lot. doing these. And this has nothing to do with Chantal's size, her weight, nothing. So the person that told you, Chantal, that I was fat shaming you is wrong. Just wrong. Just wrong. They're just trying to create some drama. And you can see here, and this is what we found during the investigation, okay? If you can see my little tiny mouse here, on the side of her body, on the side that's not closest to us, there's a white glowing line. And this is where we think that she probably did some snipping off. You know? You do like any kind of, like studying a photo. I don't go in with a preconceived notion of what we could be looking for, like a slimming filter or something bendy. I just look to see what stands out. And then I look further into that. You can see the double lines at least, Marwa. Okay. All right. Now we have this one. Okay. Here's Chantal. Okay. Now, you will see, like, on the back of the wheelchair, there is a white line, okay? That's what. So, we're investigating the lighting angles, shadows, glowing areas, and yes, it does take time. And yes, we do take chocolate and popcorn breaks in the living room. We have to take breaks because we work very hard when we're doing investigations. So, yeah, we stop for snacks. Sorry, but we do, okay? And then, like here, we wondered, where are the handles on the back of the wheelchair? Are they embedded in her back? Were they removed? We had questions. Again, nothing to do with size or weight at all. Nothing. And I located this floor. I did. It was in a government clinic. No problem with that. Although she said that she and Salah do prefer to seek private health care. Now, this is where we helped her out. And again, made her a little bit slimmer, but in no way body shamed her at all. Thanks. Okay. He was sending donations to Foodie. It's our Salah phone. He's always on me. He's always like, what are you doing now? And I'm like, don't worry about it. Like, don't worry about it, Salah, okay? Really. You and I are not a thing. Okay, so let's say, and he's like, I know we're not, but maybe we could be someday. And I'm like, just stop. I'm a reaction channel. God, so pathetic. Oh, juror number 6, thank you. Okay, so let's say she wanted to trim off some of the belly, okay? Here's what she could do. Now, this image is very poor quality. I took a screenshot from her video during the time when she was exercising. So this is very bad as it is, okay? But it does show the effect of what's going on here. Here's how I'm trying to zoom in, but have you guys see more of an overview. I think you'll get a better idea if you see a whole overview. We're going to make it happen, not to fear. Yes, it does, isn't she? I think so. Let me move her over a little bit. I flattened her tummy. There we go. Gave her a nice bust line. So in essence, this is what I think she did to that photo. Let's give her up a dunk. Yeah. All right, and maybe like that. I don't know if I might get demonetized for this. Actually, this is kind of, I don't want this to, it's not bullying, it's improving an image.
It is.
I'm helping.
It is help.
Helping.
It is help. It's to help you imagine yourself at a better size, a healthier size, not better, healthier. But it's still not fat shaming. I mean, if I had pictures to edit of myself, I'd be doing the same thing. It's not about you or your weight or your size, Chantal. So this was, yes, you're right, a 4-hour live stream. And we did uncover quite a bit. So, sorry if that offends you, but, that's what we did. I'm not I don't have any feelings about it at all. Don't regret it.
It's very good. This is white chocolate mamoul. I don't care. I don't know this person, Brenda. Why do I care? That's on her. Whatever. Who cares? I have more than 500 subs. Good. You made fan art? Okay. Chantel's Red Wig. Tell me you're not beefing with James. He's your ride or die. No, absolutely not, Chantel's Red Wig. Thanks for the super chat. If you were here at the beginning, you would have heard me defending him, actually. Nobody, especially not internet losers, are ever going to come between me and another person in my life. Sorry, it's not going to happen. If it ever did, not on me. You know, I don't listen to people. I don't listen to people what they say. You know?
Internet losers. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Done with what behavior, Alma? Omi? Addressing and defending myself and bringing up good points?
Yeah, those cookies, biscuits are for Ramadan, for guests. Yeah, and yeah, it's not even March. So, I mean, yeah.
Oh, well, then if you think I'm affected by that, okay.
And if I was eating such a delicious cookie, I wouldn't want to be eating it while I'm angry and venting. I'd want to eat it when I'm like, when I feel neutral or feel like pretty good or happy, you know? To me, that's like useless calories. You're not even enjoying it. She might send me some of those cookies. That'd be nice. I'd take, as long as they're shipped directly from the place and not from her, that'd be fine.
But it doesn't affect my life. Like, I don't care if that person says nasty things about me. What do I care? I don't know them. They don't have any impact on my life. Just like my visa status has zero impact on your life. None. Are you do you feel any more fulfilled in life? Like, hearing that? I don't know. Hi, Steph. No, you're not blocked. Ooh. Very hot. I'm just sassy, not bothered.
She's not bothered. She's not bothered. She's not bothered. Not at all.
I mean, it is shameful that people do these things. That's what I'm trying to point out. PEETZ is talking about you. PEETZ is talking about trying to drive a wedge between us. We're talking about things that shouldn't matter to people online. You know? Like... There was an update. Oh, Tangerine. Yeah, I'm going to be playing later tonight, I think. So there's a pinned comment to follow me on Twitch if you want to watch gaming. If that's what you want to do, if that's your thing, if you like that, then you can watch me on Twitch. He was talking to 8 people. Yeah, he does. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I feel sad about that because his audience has gone down a lot, like, since we weren't living together, but even mine has. You know, like, if that's the price I have to pay for no drama and not having these leeches, like I said, yeah, there's 5,000 people in the witches chat. There's 5,000 people in Cardigan. Anywhere that there's drama about me and people can go and freely hate on me, there's going to be views. But I would rather have none of those people in my life. They're toxic. They're disgusting. They're Islamophobic. They're fat shamers. They're vile. They say the most disgusting things. Why would I want that in my chat just for views and money? Like, there's no way. You know, money can always be made another way.
Like what? Like, I can't. I'm not going to say it. I'm trying to be good. Sniper Love, she's going to be mad. You're analyzing her again for 4 hours. That's the thing. She doesn't think these things through. She was going through my body, my Photoshop for 4 hours. People would be like, whoa, where can I watch that? You went over every inch of Chantal's body for 4 hours? Oh, what channel? Yeah, thanks for the promotion. I hope everyone knew who you were talking about. Yeah, meanwhile, she snacks it off by bragging about her 20K paycheck months. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, teardrop, like. But thanks, Shelly. I think it was just a slow day, but he was trying to tell everyone your biz. I think he just didn't. No, yeah, exactly. I don't think he never ever talks about me hardly, you know? He usually avoids it. Salah's doing fine. I'm going to be playing probably tonight. I don't know yet. Probably Phasmophobia. I feel like playing a scary game. I'm charging my cat ear gamer set.
Oh God, that is what she played on Twitch. I haven't watched it, but I heard like the very beginning of it. Yeah, she has me blocked for some reason. I can't imagine, because I logged in and I saw I wasn't following her, and I tried to click follow, and it had a circle with a line through it. And then she said that she had blocked people. Delulu, as a Muslim woman, Chantal does not represent me. I hate it here. She's so disrespectful to the religion and the ummah. I wish she would stop. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And for those of you who may not know, ummah means our community, our religious community as Muslims. I hear you. I know. No, she doesn't represent any of us at all. No one. No one. Yeah. No one. That is for sure. Yeah. Thank you.
There was over 1,000 watching you too, so you're doing good too. Yeah, even if I have 300, I don't care. That's good for me. Whatever. I'm happy with that. Oops. Anytime you talk about drama, there's more viewers. Like, what does that tell you? If that's what you mean by me being boring is no drama and not raging and getting upset, what kind of human being does that make you to be entertained by seeing somebody down and out or somebody affected emotionally by something? Like, I don't get that mentality at all. I would rather watch plane crash videos than that crap. 100%. They're taking his words into it. Yeah, like, so what? Like, I told his mom, like, oh, well, yeah, whenever you're on a tourist visa, if you want to come back, you have to border hop, of course. But that might not be the case now, for all you know. It's not anyone's business, you know? Oh, sorry for your loss, Just 8. PEETZ just doesn't feel the need to lie about stuff that doesn't need. Exactly, Diamond. That's what I said. He probably didn't feel like it was a big deal. But I just gently remind him that I have vultures following me around. You know, thinking that it's a one-up or it's like this big revelation about a visa status. Like, I don't know how people don't look at these people and think they're hella weird. You know? Guaranteed people from Kuwait would think you're weird at that kind of stuff. Like like normal people in general would think you're weird if you approach somebody here and was like, there's a girl, her visa status, but like, what kind of like BS is that? It's so invasive. It's just stupid. Outlast Trials is very extreme in the gore though, but it's a multiplayer game. Are you allowed to play extremely gory games on Twitch? Probably, huh? He's a live one. I don't think so. No, everyday Travando. Milk Tea hides behind a British accent, but she's sneakily the most nasty reactor. Yeah, she's something else. Exactly. She sits there like this. I am so annoying. My God, she's leaning on her fridge. And what's your point? Like, what in the fat shaming ableist crap is that? I'll be right back with my shisha. If you smoke, I'm gone because you're gonna need it.
It sounds like probably Milk Tea was dropping some knowledge and facts, and that's why Chantal is triggered. Yeah. Lynn, good enough. I appreciated all the girl reactors and how much y'all teach me about Islam. The phrases, translations, and proper enunciation. Thank you, Lynn, good enough. Thank you very much.
Woof, 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 woof. Thank you, Lynn. But she does say, as a Canadian citizen. Yeah, her First Amendment right as a Canadian citizen. Yeah.
Who went into her chat reporting her and instigating it. You wanted this reaction. You wanted these people to turn against me because you don't want me to have any supporters, which is just ridiculous. So please, please don't act surprised by that. Duh, that's what you wanted to happen.
Okay.
For your entertainment, which makes you a good person. And these people will sit there and judge my morality and how I treat people. Right, okay, makes sense. Do you see what I'm saying? Under my feet. I gotta activate the shisha. I know Sean does. No creativity. Yeah, wallah. Like, Takat is somebody that I went into their chat and was talking about, like, my subscribers and supporting, like, her channel. And these people didn't have many people in their chat. So if I was looking, wouldn't it make more sense to go into a huge chat and ask for subscribers? You know? Anyway, people were like then harassing her. They did some digging or whatever, and of course they have to go over there and be like, "We're reporting your channel." Like they're just being nasty to her and whatever, you know. I cooked PEETZ. Yeah, Jenna. So now they think that it's like my problem that they did this. It's their doing, you know? So I don't care. I don't know this person in real life. Like, I think it's disgusting what people are doing to her. Nothing to do with me. I didn't do a thing. I didn't report her. I didn't do any of that. So that's all you're doing. So you can blame yourselves and call yourselves the nasty people. You can't blame me for your actions. It doesn't work that way. No, she's not a reaction channel. She's just a YouTuber from the Middle East, you know? Can we do a gaming stream together? Well, if she said some nasty things and she's a Muslim, that's on her. I'm not going to berate her back. I don't blame her because she's probably confused. Who has experience with these kind of nasty people? And she blames me. I don't know. But she should be blaming the right people. It's not my fault. Hi, Tracy. It's
Nothing
like
is
totally
her fault.
Misplaced anger. Can you explain to me where I'm at fault here? Where? I'm not the one who reported her.
You're an angel, Chantal. Nothing's her
You
fault.
nasty people are the ones who did this, not me. Bali, exactly. And Takat, if you're watching, not me. I've tried supporting your channel, so. But yeah, the way I eat sometimes is gluttonous for sure. Whatever.
It's not whatever, though, but okay.
Yeah, you're not supposed to curse like a Muslim sister, and you're not supposed to have a reaction channel as a Muslim talking about somebody's body for 4 hours.
We didn't talk about your body, Chantal. Well, that last part when I was like kind of scooping out a butt for her, maybe a little bit of that. But yeah, we were talking about your Photoshop skills and how they could be improved because it was very obvious. Very obvious.
Another Muslim.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly, Carolina. Who knows? There's instigators. They're making Legally Blonde. They're making drama, trying to draw a wedge between PEETZ and I. You know, PEETZ said some things about me.
Exactly, Doohickey. Editing was discussed, not wait. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Chantal, I truly don't care how much you weigh. I know there's a lot of controversy about the scale weight and what she actually weighs. And I, like, honestly, I really don't care how much she weighs. Like, she is who she is, period. You know? Really.
Like about things I said to his mom about visa and all that stuff.
And really, Chantal, for all you know, I could be your size or larger. Like, why would I, why would I fat shame if I'm like your size or bigger than you? Why? I don't know what many of these people in the chat, what their scale weight is or their size, and it truly doesn't matter to me. It truly doesn't. Just like it doesn't matter to me what size you are. The number one, I'm changing one of the rules in the chat. I'm going to put it like in the, when you go to click on like make a comment and it says review the rules first. Like if it's your first time, number one rule is going to be don't be a dick. That's really all I ask. It truly is. Like I can say, please be respectful and courteous. At the end, really, I can sum it up with don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Everyone is welcome here. Beliefs, non-beliefs, sizes, genders, sexual orientation, however you identify as a person on this earth, you're welcome here. As long as you're not being a dick. Truly. Truly. You're a small fat? Hey, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care. And I don't care about your size, Chantal. Truly. But you are a dick. Most of the time.
Because, yeah, when I first came here and for a while, I would have to do that because I was on a tourist visa.
I totally agree, Jen. I think we do an extremely good job at biting our tongues. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I know that I set the tone for the channel. And I can tell you, yes, my tongue has bled on many occasions. You know, it can be very difficult. Very difficult. Okay? But yeah, we try not to go there. We try not to. We try to elevate things a little more so we can discuss the real issues. But my tongue does bleed sometimes.
You can only be here 90 days. But you don't know what it is now. You have no idea, you know? You have to leave the country. So for all you know, I went to Canada. I went to PEETZ's mom's and told them that's what I used to do. And I'm in Canada now because I have to go back into the country. You don't know. You don't know shit. Crap. Sorry. Pardon my language.
See, the thing is, Chantal, you wouldn't even have to apologize for language if your behavior was a little more moderate. If you could get out the rage, the anger. There's nothing that says that Muslims can't have a full range of emotions. We do. We're people. We're people, okay? I get angry. I get, like, really pissed off sometimes, you know, at certain things. But I don't come on a live stream and start ranting about it. Because I'm not trying to put out all that negative energy onto a wider group of people. I'm trying to keep it contained. I express it in a healthy way as best as I can, and then I move on. And when I'm around people, I don't bring it to them. So you could swear all you want, practically, if maybe if you just kept that in mind, that not everyone needs to see the expressions of anger.
And my privacy. I don't need people knowing all my business. Just like I don't show people my marriage certificate. Like, no. Yeah, no, they're not pulling me out of a peaceful place, but I'm definitely addressing it. Exactly, Jack. People are that low and that obsessed with me that they would do something like that, for sure. And of course, Kuwait authorities are going to think that these people are just Islamophobic and stupid, which they are, and probably hang up on them. Which they should. Yeah. I know, Stephanie. Yeah, it's illegal. I mean, that's the thing. But I'm keeping it private because it's a part of my life I want to keep private. I don't even have to explain beyond that why, you know? It should just be left at that. Okay, she doesn't want to talk about it. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's not something I want to talk about. I'm saying that there are a lot of Islamophobic people who make a lot of comments. So, um, like the Mahari Ham and all that stuff.
Oh my God. I'm like, why does she keep repeating herself, right? Why does she keep saying the same things over and over? I slid back again in the video. Because I'm like, how long does this go on for, right? Yeah. Okay, the mug and the cookies. Oh my God.
We appealed to the court and went a different way. So,
Oh yeah, she talks about the marriage here. About a different, they went to the court and had a different marriage. Okay.
I'm a Canadian citizen, you know. Even you can keep dual residency in Canada. You can be a resident of two countries. Like, you know. So what's the big deal? Well, the big deal is that you lie about it. So what? It's not your business. If I want to be vague, if I want to change things, if I want to say something to mislead you, that's not your business, especially. And I've even said that, you know. So, what are you doing when it's 2:30? What are you doing? Julia wants to see you. Come say hi. Come. Yes. Oh, you pretty girl. Whoa, Mashisha. You pretty girl. No. Yeah. What you doing? You sad? Just put up with it.
Poor Julia.
Just put up with it.
Blink twice if you need to be rescued, Julia.
Yes. You have to be, you have to be Kuwait born. You have to be Kuwaiti, to be a citizen. Most of the people here are expats. Milk Tea is on a Twitter rampage about the rules. You don't live here. You don't live here. Google Kuwait visa laws 2024. Family visa. Family visa.
They have recently
Anyway,
changed.
you Googled the rules about marriage. They're not on there. It didn't apply to us. We appealed to the court and went a different way. So you don't know anything. You don't know anything. You can rage all you want. How about you focus on your own life? How about that? Milk Tea. Most generic tea channel name ever. Most generic personality ever. How about you focus on that? Carolina. I'm not wasting my life on Twitter with these degenerate people. No thanks. I've always just... They haven't traveled. They sit there on their butt, judging me over things they know. I've always just had trouble with stupidity, like just nonsense. I can't stand it. It's a pet peeve of mine, and yeah, but... See how my dumb mind works? Wasting your time, Milk Tea, raging on Twitter, looking up rules that you know nothing about, that you're wrong about, just like the marriage. She's not married at all. Look at the rules. Okay, then you know the rules that we would not be able to live together here if we weren't, right? And you think with the amount of haters I have that I would admit to living with somebody, they could easily come knock at our door and check it out. All right? So, wrong again. So if you're watching this, listening to these dumb speculations, hi, Hissy Fits. Yeah, Teardrop. Rose, hello. Yeah, I've been to Qatar. I love Qatar. I want to explore more of it, though. Yeah, if anyone's doxing people, just remove them. I don't want anyone being doxing in my chat. Thank you. Their lives have to be extremely boring, and they say mine's boring. Like I always say, even sitting here on my butt doing nothing, staring at the wall, paint dry, is more interesting than that. Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Thanks.
Santiago, she really shouldn't tell people to Google it. Oh my god. Yeah. It's really telling, says Rock Hard Cakes, who she really is when every time she talks about someone, she must talk about their looks or insult them. Two wrongs don't make a right. And I would say, especially for the reactors who talk about, like factual stuff, like no one's coming for her. Some of us are not coming for her hijab, her clothing style, we're not. We're talking about legitimate stuff, but she wants to, fire back at petty things. Very, very petty. Yeah. Is it still invasive if she tells us to look it up? You told us, Chantal. You said to Google it. We did. We did. She's truly shitless for part 2, maybe 3 and 4. Oh, definitely. Of Mr. Snowflake's. This did get quite a reaction out of her, didn't it? It really did. More than I expected. She was like scheduled to go live before it even ended, the premiere. Mm-hmm.
You're Cuban and you've never been? Really? I want to vlog on FFG's date with her man. Yeah, she has a lot to say about my relationship. Exactly. How do Kuwaiti citizens treat? They treat them, fine, as far as I know. I don't think everyone's the same, but they seem to be very nice people.
She does not know one Kuwaiti citizen. Not one. Patricia, thanks so much for your channel, AYS, because otherwise I would go cray-cray. I think we're all a little cray-cray here. I think we are. I think we already are. But hey, all the cray-cray meet in one place, in the nest. Love it. When is this rage from? Armageddon Roach? A little bit earlier today. A little bit earlier today. I don't remember what time it was. It was a little bit earlier. Like after, I was still at work, so it was like, I don't know. Before 5.
I know. I don't know, Teardrop, why they care. That's the whole point of this stream. Why do you care? That's why I started with saying, give me one good reason why you have the right to this information. Why? What is the big T? Oh no! Breaking news! Breaking news! Fruity Beauty, I'm Googling now. I'm gonna go on Twitter. She's not a resident, everybody. Like, what is that? How does that affect your life?
Your life? It doesn't. Not at all.
Like, seriously, I'd like to know.
She needs someone to make her a good shisha. There's something wrong with that hookah pipe. Those of you who indulge from time to time, what do you think is the problem? I think it could be the lack of water. I don't think there's enough water in there. Or I feel like, I cannot remember the name of it, the ceramic thing that you pack in the tobacco. Or that isn't, like, there's something, either there's not enough tobacco in there, or the coals aren't fully lit, or there's not enough water in there. It's one of the, there's some low on coals. Yeah, there's something wrong. It shouldn't sound like that. It sounds like there's too much air. That could be, yeah. Exactly, Doohickey. Exactly. Salah is not there to make the shisha. Exactly. Yes.
I'd like to know how this affects your life in any way.
She needs to clean it, Marwa.
Thank you, Rose. Mall Chinese food's the only answer here.
Imagine if she cleaned that, but not the CPAP.
Who gives AF if you're married or not? Who gives AF if you're border hopping or not? How boring is your existence if you're that much about... Exactly.
Good night, juror number 6. Have a great night.
How boring is there? Exactly. That's always my point. Oh, thanks for the money. I didn't see your message. Pious Queen. Susie. The wallpaper on my phone is a picture of Salah and I.
Aw, can we see it?
Who's talking like that?
Show us.
Oh, just a boring reaction channel. Because they live in the Middle East, they think they know everything, all the rules about everybody. Thanks, Imani. Haters are gonna hate. No, I know, but these people are like beyond hissy. You know what I mean? Like, these people are insanely obsessed. Thanks, Hissy.
It's too invasive.
He's around, Rose. Welcome salam, Rebecca. The way you chew your food, I know. One point, I just checked out. One time I saw people analyzing Amber Lynn's placement of her teeth, that her front teeth are not aligned like in a certain way. I checked out. I was like, I can't live in a world on a planet with people like this. This is what makes me rage. Not that I take what they say personally. They don't hurt my little fifis. It's that they're so ridiculous that it angers me. Like, you know, middle tooth conspiracy. Exactly. Oh, sorry. Sorry. People have made fun of the way I say sorry as well. March 5th? No way. That's coming up. I'm a March baby too. You people need to seek help, okay? Don't bother coming in here giving me advice on my mental health, how many personalities you think I have. Go immediately to the next freaking asylum and get help, because this is an unhealthy level of obsession. I know Italian. Like the way I say sorry? I don't know, Faye. Seek help. Seek help is healthy. Don't worry about it. Thanks, guys. Sorry, like a Canadian. Yeah. I know, exactly, Susie. It's so trivial, exactly.
Right, Irving Transplant? Like, where do you even find an asylum? Are there even asylums, like, left? Around?
Excuse me. All the horror games. Hi, Crafty Gypsy. It's about having fun, yeah. Call of Duty, yo mama. I suck at Call of Duty. I can't shoot people. My bullets go everywhere. I panic. Are there missile launchers in Call of Duty? Hi, Purple Panic. Dead by Daylight. Is there a Shining version of Dead by Daylight? Sandra, you missed it all. Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, I am an Aries. March 28th, 1984.
Do we have the time of birth? All of our astrological queens in the chat. Do we have a time of birth on this person? Reagan shut them all down, Lee? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Only if you commit a crime, they have medical prisons. Yeah. Yep. She has one horrid personality, just like ALR's singular taste bud.
No gun needed. Shirtless Johnny. Who's that? Kina.
Oh, hey. How am I going to say your name in the chat, though, Mother Effer? Hey, Mother Effer, how are you? It's nice to see you. I'm like, how am I going to call her out? Good to see you. How are you?
I'm Sati. Thank you. I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, for sure, Italian. Hi, Greta. Aries represent. Silent Hill? Yeah, I love Silent Hill. The new game looks boring. Thanks, Greta McGriddles. Oh, I can't wait to take my makeup off. So, that was me ranting and raving. It's like a pre-package of stuff, Brooke. It starts with an M, I don't know. Vamp Diva, yeah. Hi, Lo-Fi. He's 30 yet.
Holding out for the tab has been a nesty bestie for a whole month. Thank you. And what a cute little cat face. AYS, you have cultivated such a great group of nesties. Love it here. Thank you. I do too. I do too. Truly. It's the best. This nest is the best. I agree. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. MFer. Oops, my YouTube name. Yeah. Nice to see you, MFer. So, MFer left a great comment on the previous live stream about
She acts, and this is about Chantal, she acts way more pious and Muslim than me, an actual Arab born into a Muslim family. Same as when I see her spreading false information or notions about Muslims or Middle Eastern culture. It's honestly infuriating. Thank you for all your hard work in disproving all of her ridiculous lies. So many lies. So many lies. Yeah, so MFer comes from a mixed Arab family. I'm so glad you're in the chat today. It's great to see you. Did you see Taka cursing Chantal out? I have not seen this yet. I guess we need to do that tomorrow. Hey, Knee Manor. Hello, Messy Flibber Tigibit. What have you missed? Quite a lot. Quite a lot, unfortunately. Quite a lot. Yeah. His name is Luther. Oh, he's definite orange cat energy. Orange cats definitely have their own vibe, don't they? Oh my, don't they? They really do. Hey, coffee artist. Hey. Mr. Scat is trying to come back and get a new girl, Evelyn R. Oh.
I can't stand Gore World. Imagine hyperanalyzing someone's life. Yeah, I know, Violet. Jeez. The drain, no. You could technically use the drain if you wanted to. No, only for pee. No, but there's bidets in every toilet here. It's very, I don't know how people still use toilet paper. For example, not to be gross, but take some peanut butter and rub it on your hand. Try to wipe it. Assalamu alaikum. Spanish latte. The people talking about you and cleaning are the ones who still use TP. Yeah, it's not like peanut butter exactly. Eileen. Kate Tracy, does that hookah thing get you baked? You have beautiful eyes. Anyway. Shukran Habibti. Zainab. Surely this can't be your content now, reacting for 4 hours. Blah, 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 blah. Listen, cookies and cream. I'm sure you watch reaction channels, and that's what they do. So you're going to criticize me? Okay. I've done, what, 2 streams now doing this? My bum's Shelly. Sure, Anna G, you can game, yeah. If you guys want to, you email me and let me know who you are, because I don't trust people. Because the last time,
Yeah, so she was looking for people to game with on Twitch. Don't think Chantal could wipe if she wanted to. Chantal she needs a bidet at this point. Hey, Antonis, how are you? Who is Tatka? It's another channel who Chantal tried to engage with for sub. And the community found out who she was. This other channel went to that channel, left her all kinds of nasty comments and reported her and all kinds of things. And now that woman came back to Chantal's stream. This is all in Arabic, by the way, so you have to look at it on Twitter to get the most translation of everything. But it's saying like, yeah, your community is sending me a lot of hate. I'm getting, I'm having a lot of problems. And Chantal just said, I don't speak Arabic. So that was that. I think we're probably just going to cut it here because I don't think she usually in the last half an hour of these long streams doesn't have too much interesting to say unless you guys know of something. I do, before we go, because it's midnight on the East Coast now. Yep, there's another stream coming tomorrow from Miriam. Yep, she did post on her community tab that she will be firing back again tomorrow. So we'll be looking forward to that. I'll read that once more again. So it's very short. So it says, we're going to have another React stream tomorrow, Beezers. I'm letting everyone have it too. Stay tuned and reserve your brain cells because the levels of stupidity in the content covered are a health hazard and a threat to humanity. Okay, and she does have some comments now. She had none when we first looked. Oh, Angry Pistachio. Uh-oh, who are you reacting to? I don't even have a good guess. Also, I'm sorry about my initial thoughts on Mr. Snowflake and his intentions. I was wrong. He seems to be like everyone else. All a crowd following cash grab. Sadly, I had really hoped he was different. Celeste speaks at the end. Oh, okay. Huh. All right. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Yeah, she's not really monitoring these comments very well. Celeste, like at the very, very end? All right.
I don't want to say bad words. Came on and was like, N-word. She doesn't care. Yes, exactly. Diamond. Address the blackface. Yeah, address it. Address it. I suck at Tetris so bad. I'm calm. Yeah, no, I address things, but I don't rage. Like, no, they don't get to me in that way anymore ever. The dumbness a bit, yeah. It's actually like I laugh at it for a good like half an hour straight before I even come online and address it. I just roll my eyes like. So that's why I started the stream with like, I still want to know. I want to know what gives reactors the right to know my visa status, why they have the right to be invasive like that, and why it matters. You know? A meet and greet, probably not. I have too many haters who are obsessed. What do you think you're doing? When it's 2:30. I don't know why, but I always say that to her, saying, "What are you doing? When it's 2:30. What are you doing?"
Yeah, that was a comment to Chantal's last community post about having another React stream tomorrow. Someone left that comment. And she, there is no, what do you mean another React stream though, Chantal? This is not going to happen. I have a feeling because she doesn't know how to react. It's bizarre. She'll just play another video of someone reacting to a reactor because she can't do it. She doesn't know how to. It's bizarre. It's like she has tried a couple of times. She just can't do it. I don't know. Get your bingo cards. Oh, should we try to do a bingo? I would definitely need Nest input for that. Yeah. If you guys want to do a bingo, we could definitely try. We could try. I've never done one before, but if you want to put something on the member wall, I can put a post up and you guys, if you want to, I don't know. Is it hard? I don't know.
Did you see the girl that looks just like you and reacts to your videos? No. Oh, really? I never see these people look like that person hides behind a cat avatar, no? Yes. Who wants Babe to come say hi?
Oh, we do. Come say hi, babe.
What are you doing? When it's 2:30.
Babe.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Babe.
I always sing weird songs to my cats. You know.
What you doing, babe? Come say hi.
Thanks, Ethan.
Babe.
Get that deep H. The deep H. OG Lightwire. Thank you for the super sticker. That means a lot. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Babe. Babe.
No, Grace. I always say that to my cat. What you doing? What you doing? Tracy, diets. Thank you, Tracy. Just sending you some love, girl. I don't usually catch you live. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Shukran Jazilan. What are you doing? When it's 2:30. What are you doing? Alina Moose. Hi, babe. Are you coming to say hi or are you going to say hi in the chat?
I love it, Sachi Bell.
Well, you have to come from your apartment, so when are you coming?
You guys are so good at this. Yeah, you guys already have great ideas. I'm keeping it private for sure. We could even put what you doey on there. Yeah.
Girl, she really shouldn't talk about anyone, especially she still have to even start a vehicle to drive. Oh, you're talking about Breezy? Don't try to eat the pita bread. She wants the bread.
It's nobody's
babe,
business.
Come look, babe. She took the whole bread off the ground.
Babe. Babe.
She's insane. Listen to her eating it. She loves bread. I don't know why she's insane about bread.
You know.
Yum, that sounds good, coffee. I'm having... Hi, Tammy. I had some chicken tikka masala.
It's too invasive.
No, there was those spread slices I had from yesterday's meatballs? So the bread in the package is still on the table here.
Hi, Ems.
And she took the whole thing. Bread cat. Hi, Melly. You're in the hospital. Are you okay?
Eating or cooking. Yeah, that's for sure. That's the middle square. Nose picking, farts, spilled food. I don't live there anymore. That's my past.
Anyways, just wanted to point that out. Kuwaiti ducks? Are there Kuwaiti ducks? I haven't seen any. Your cat loves cheese? Mine too.
Good question, Lynn. What
I
happened
made her
to
type this message so I can't complain.
sciatica?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
I was craving it.
I'm going to go live on Twitch. What time is it? Oh, it's 11? Oh my gosh.
That's
My brain
right.
hurts.
That's right. So it was 11 a.m. Eastern time when this was. Yeah. Hey, M. Hobbs.
Cottage pie. Yum. Cheddar cheese. I'm going to try that next time, Lady Ravenhill. That sounds so good. Okay, the pinned comment up above here is my Twitch channel, Susie. You can click the link. It's Miriam Plays Games.
You know. Good night, Jen. Okay.
I emailed you my Steam friend code. Okay, Tangerine. You're always here. You're a beezer, so...
Prove it.
Yeah, thanks, Black Cillian. Yes, the pinned one. Hiya, Cam Journey. It is hookah, Christy, yeah.
Then the bonus should be like eats with a fork. Straight to prison. Eats
I
a
know,
pickle.
close. You like
Yep.
it? Well, technically it's still laws, but whatever. Shukran, Habibti.
Okay. Get your husband.
Filipino food? Yeah, I really want to try Filipino food.
Babe.
Bibi Yan.
She wants to try
What did you do to the bread?
all the food.
And now you're eating crunchies.
Babe.
This cat is a piggy. Deep H. Are we naughty? Yes. I want to give Julie a kiss.
Yep.
I'll kiss her for you, don't worry. So please come out and say hello to us, Beezers.
You roll your eyes every time
You
she
want
says anything in Arabic.
Yeah, on Steam Aquino. I don't remember what my Steam name is. It's true story night.
Just jealous.
Okay, Animal Crossing and come to my island. I've become a pro putting on eyelashes. Oh, it went fast here.
That's a good one, Messy.
Snuffleupagus, you crack me up, Black Slave. That was my favorite person. Snuffy was my favorite from Sesame Street. But yeah, it just takes practice, eh? I find lashes make a difference, though.
Eh?
We missed the couples channel. Thank you.
Where's the husband?
Kiva. Give both of you a sweet kiss, Renee. Bird. Psyche Naggy. Keep your chin up. Your mama goes everywhere.
Don't talk about my mama.
I loved Muppets. They are creepy, though, especially Fraggle Rock. My favorite coffee? Oh, I actually like mocha.
Red lipstick. Yeah.
Spill the tea on Harry and Princess Peach. Well, she's knocked down again.
You guys are so
Yep.
funny.
He's
I'd be sitting here with a blank mind, like, what does she say? You guys are like, where's red lipstick? They're obsessed with me. It's sick. Bismillah. Yeah. You're just jealous. Talk about different foods while stuffing food into her mouth. So get your hairy ass out here. Where's my sound clip about his ass? Where is it? There's so many. Do I have it on here? Let's see. Where? Oh, where is it? The hairy ass. I don't think I have it on here anymore.
I gave my cats away for you. I'm 39, I'm f***ing diabetic, and I'm not into weird fetishes anymore.
Like how hypocrisy you are.
so he's a big man. Molly Jean. Oh, a long time, Molly Jean. I was just addressing that drama between him and I are not going to happen. I got my kid one when he was little, and he put it on my leg and crawled up my chest. Oh, no, almost died. Oh, little Beezer. Let me bring Harry the big boy. Okay. Pizza's good people, yes. Yeah, I put Princess Peach every time I go to like spot clean his cage or bring him something, I bring her back up and she's always knocked down after. So I think he knocks her over. Maybe he doesn't like her. Maybe there's relationship drama and I shouldn't. Don't you be mean to Howie. She doesn't like Howie very much. I mean, natural prey and predator. Thank you, Alina. Thank you, Princess Daisy fan. But tell me, you're right. Gonzo. Yeah, he was one of, no, Grover was my favorite. Down to 20s. Did he have a whole different world down there? Like, did he have, just like, you know, like on today's special with Muffy the Mouse, her little head, my cat, so. That trash can was deeper than Mary Poppins' bag. Oscar the Box Mountain Grouch. Eureka's Castle, yes! That was one of my favorites. Big man. Can you, she not, look at the bread on the ground. You see it?
What?
The bag of bread, it's in a bag.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. She grabbed the whole bag and she went on the floor.
Come play with me.
Boulevard. Howie. Hey boy. Hey boy. Oh, here he is. What are you doing? No, baby gal. Where are you, Howie? I'll let him come out himself because he's way far under his shavings. There's Princess Peach. What are you doing, Howie? You big man.
You think so, Poison
What are you doing,
Pettifour?
Howie?
Back on camera for her birthday or by her birthday? Oh my god.
Julia's looking. No, baby gal.
That
Hi,
chat's gonna
big
be
man.
insane when he does that.
Say hi, big
Insane.
man.
Make your sock accounts now.
Maxillian. You know?
Stock up on sock accounts.
No, Julia.
For when he gets on camera.
She won't hurt him. Come here, you. Oh. Babe, can you grab the kid for... Oh, you big man. Wait here, because I'll get you to put him back. If you don't mind.
You mind?
Of course.
We don't have cheesies. We don't... Do I have anything for him? You big boy. You big boy. You love Howie?
أكيد يعني.
Akid Yani. This is our family. Julia, Howie. Julia's like, whoa. Hey, babe. How? He's so chill.
She is looking for a Howie Majboos.
Look at his foot. Harry Matchboos. Harry Matchboos, yeah. Okay, big man. Okay, big man. Time to go back, big man. I don't want him to. Whoa.
Thank you, Cabela.
Here, babe. Here, babe.
Good boy.
He's in his pee corner.
Take the cat.
Okay.
I will take Howie.
Okay.
Thank you, Cabela.
Nah. Nah. Big boy, big boy. Please laugh. The eyes, his little beady eyes. He's bigger than my hamsters. Oh, dwarf hamsters are so cute too. You're a good
Thank you,
girl.
Cabela.
You behave yourself around your prey. Howie. He's so cute.
Oh yeah, baby.
So yeah, there's my pets.
Thank you, Cabela.
Anyways, guys, I guess I should go because I want to get ready for my Twitch stream. So I just wanted to address those things, like just the level of invasiveness that the certain community gives themselves, like the right to this certain information. There's no tea. There's no fight between PEETZ and I. There's no whatever. Who cares about the visa status? It's irrelevant. You still don't know anything. You're not
I think
any
I'm
more
a pretty good
knowledgeable than you were
catch.
before hearing PEETZ talk. So he's got boba eyes. Hi, golden girl. How are you? How was your Costco trip? I was just getting off because, of course, babe.
You loser.
Yeah.
Loser. She is Loser.
Calm your tits, haters. You all suck it.
Does some Twitch streamer stream without a green screen? Like, I was thinking of putting myself in the corner, but just keeping this background because the other room is hot.
You belong in the corner, Chantal. You belong in the corner. All right. I want to say thank you to so many people.
And you know how we were talking about kangaroos the other night? I want to show you some videos on the way out. I really do. Like I told, and a lot of you have already seen this, but the kangaroo that goes up to the guy's house and he's like at the window, like asking him to come out to fight. The big kangaroo standing there. I have that video I'm going to show you guys. Roo boxing, yes. All right. I want to thank Big Turks and Quick Twerks for gifting, 2, 3, 7, 12 memberships. Thank you, as usual. Creepy Corner gifted 1, where Schneffer gifted 1. Nicole Wise been an owlette for 2 months. Thank you. Delulu sent a generous super chat. Thank you. Personal Cooking Channel sent a super chat. Thank you. Performance Enhancing Demon gifted a membership. Just Jamie gifted a membership. Little 7 sent a super chat. 5 more hours. Let's go. Yeah, we're at 4 hours. That's, wow, over 4. Woo. We've got Dolly Vors back to being a nesty bestie. Patricia Ingalls gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Sue Surfed became an owlette today. Personal Cooking Channel sent a super chat. Just Jamie sent 3, 7, 12 super chats, pretty much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Delulu sent another generous super chat. Thank you. And I'll read this one again. The whole point of Ramadan is to remember the less fortunate, to be grateful. Her gluttonous behavior goes against Islam. I hate that she's still using her eating disorder as an excuse. Get help. Agree. Cat C, thank you for the super sticker. Delulu sent another super chat. As a Muslim woman, Chantal does not represent me. I hate it here. She's so disrespectful to the religion and the ummah. And the ummah means our religious community. I wish she would stop. Lynn Good Enough is thanking for the education about Islam. Thank you, Lynn. And Holding On for the Tab has been a member for a month, a nesty bestie for a month. Thank you so much. And we're going to leave on a kangaroo, a crazy kangaroo. There is a trigger warning here. If you are scared by muscular, angry-looking animals, you probably don't want to watch this one. Okay, just saying. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's watch this on the way out.
Don't you scratch my window.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Alright guys, see you soon and goodbye.